Hello everybody. Let me give this just a second to connect and get going on YouTube's, I guess is how it works, and whatnot. Let me get that notification on my phone any second that we are live, and we are live, and I gotta turn my volume down, just like always, because I always forget to do that. But here we are. Back on Ravensport, USA. There we go. There's that notification we were waiting for. Johnny Kilo, hello, how are you? And, yeah. Pretty much where we left off the last time. I quit pretty much when I said goodbye to you. Onabushu, you want to see the pigs? Alright, let's go check on the pigs. But I tried to title it. Did I title it right? I did it real fast because JW's on it. Yes, this is going to be our first sunflower harvest today, I believe. I think the sunflowers are just about done. Ooh, lady almost ran out in front of the truck there. But let's go check on the pigs. Onabushu. Yep, there are a couple pig emojis, that's for sure. Sorry, I just had to adjust my headset there a little bit. There are the pigs. And, I mean, what can we say? We got black ones, black and white ones. We got pink ones and white ones. And now we got curly tails. Where are the pickles? I haven't downloaded the cucumber mod and then the pickling room. Yeah, you got to download the cucumber mod, grow the cucumbers, and then you it's either a pickling house or a pickling barn that you got to download as well. Ooh, the pigs are starting to produce. They're giving me a little bit of a mountain here to work with. Now I gotta clean my shoes. Hope I'm not wearing my Jordans right now, because they just got dirty. What's up, The Gaming? Michael Larson, Gina R. What's going on? Thanks for coming in to say hello at least. And what we're gonna do is we gotta go over here, actually. Because this field, I remember, we are working a contract, if I have that correct. Let's double check where we left off. Yes, field number 8, we have a contract for $82,000. $82,268. So, but we do know sugar beets are labor intensive, so it's going to probably take us hours to finish it. But that's okay. Because I'm good enough, I'm smart enough, and doggone it, people like me. Right, Pickle? Alright, game thought of everything. Well, I'm guessing there's a mod for that. I haven't confirmed that there's a mod for the pickles. That was just a guess. So don't quote me on that, please. Alright, so there's the pigs. Let's just check the pig menu here. The animal screen. We're at 99% productivity, cleanliness at 91%. They got plenty of water, plenty of straw. The corn and the food is in the red, but 61,000 liters of corn, they're doing okay. Think of how big like a 2 liter of, or sorry, think about how big a liter cola is. You know, liter cola is pretty big. Think of 61,000 liter cola, and then turn that into corn. So, there you go. That's right, just as Jordan Barkley. Oh, cheese and rice, as some channels would say. That's what you just gotta say there. Oh boy. Alright, so that's the pig productivity. Let's go check and see what else we're working on. Let's cycle through the vehicles. I guess we were harvesting this field right here, so let's get back to it. I'm going to finish this in a straight line. It looks like it's curved there at the end. It's going to miss some. But we'll straighten this out and then we'll hire a worker. finish things. So let's let that dump the straw. There we go. Oh, that's just a coincidence there, Pickle. Come on, Meow. Come on, Meow. What are you talking about? Alright, so this worker is going to take over. Keep collecting that wheat for us. And then what are we going to do next? That guy's chilling. What is this guy doing? Did I just not finish planting corn over here? Let's just double check that I was planting corn. Here's just a nice cultivated field with nothing in it. Let's see what the birds are eating. The birds are over here eating corn seeds. Alright. So let's go ahead. Back it up just a hair. Lower this sower, turn it on, get the corn planting, pull forward, and hire that worker. And the corn planting continues here on Field 6, Ravensport, USA at Kittle Farms. Best of luck with your farming. You're going to bed. Alright, I'll see you in about an hour, Pickle. Have a good one. Thanks for popping in, and I'm assuming you're smashing that like button and ringing the bells and sharing it out to your social media contacts and all the stuff that we... At least you always hear all the YouTubers say, so I guess I gotta start saying that because if I want to be a real YouTuber someday. But, anyway, have a good one, Pickle. This guy's about full, so let's empty his stuff out. You did smash that like button, very cool. No one required you to do that, yet you did. Pow. Bam. As some would say. Come on, fill this truck up. Got 8 people up in the channel. Very nice. Thanks, guys. Thanks for coming over and watching me farm for a bit. And chat, of course. Now, I'm promising you the title is not just clickbait. We will be harvesting sunflowers this stream. I promise. We gotta harvest this field of wheat that we're driving by first, though. So right now we only got the one harvester. But way over yonder, and by way over yonder, I mean field 13 right over here, we should have sunflowers. Right there, let's get out and look. Oh, they're just a little bit taller than we are. And they're ready to harvest. Very good. So we will get to it. Where'd my truck go? I walked around it. Lima, how you doing? Feeling a little better? Well, that's good. Good to hear. Awesome. Putting the stream on to chill. Very cool. Huh? I'm glad to have you. Glad to have you join us. Whoa! That trailer swung down that hill a little quick there. Couldn't miss the sunflower harvest. Alfred, good to see you. Hope you had a good day today. The sunflowers should be facing the sun, or they're not real sunflowers. Well, we can verify that. It's 16:24 p.m. right now. Well, 16:24 military hours, or I don't know. I don't have JW here to tell me the real lingo, so it's 16:24 o'clock in the afternoon. So we'll have to see the angle of the sun and whether or not the sunflowers are facing correctly or not. Helper I has a full grain tank though, so that's trouble. And I just crashed because I was looking at chat. At least that's what I'll tell all you. He was like, maybe not. Rich Kelly says, that just means 4:30, Kittle. Well, I mean, I understand that means 4:30, but that's not as fun to say that. 1625, or in the Army, they'd say 1625 hours, or 1600 hours and 25 minutes, or, yeah, I'm probably not doing that right. There's a real cool chocolate brown type of sunflower seeds. Yeah, I don't know what kind we're growing here. We can go check it out again, as there seems to be some curious viewers. But I think we don't harvest them just for the sunflower seeds, Rich. I think we might be harvesting them for sunflower oil, I would guess. Sunflower oil is a pretty good thing too. I don't know if you can do both. Can you harvest them for seeds and oil, or is it kind of like a one or the other kind of thing? I don't know. They didn't teach me that, so. Western boy, what's up? What's up? Alright, where's the sun? Okay, there's the sun. You see the sun? There's the sun right there. Walking towards it. The sunflowers are pointing exactly away from the sun. So is that not realistic? But you know what? These ones are sunflowers that are ready to harvest. Maybe brand new sunflowers. You thought it was bird food, yeah? You ever heard of people cooking with sunflower oil? I think there's some on the tail end of this field that are still growing. Let's go check. Because all these are ready to harvest. Yeah, we got some green ones down here. Let's just take a look-see. You know what? Look at that. The ones that are growing are pointing exactly at the sun. I mean, look at this game. This game is like right on it. They're pointing like right up at the sun. And the ones that are ready to harvest are like just kind of bent over, turning away. And it's pretty cool. I didn't realize it was going to be realistic like that. That's pretty sweet. Yeah, these are still growing right here. Not ready to harvest. But these right next to it, because it took me so long to plant this field, it's like got two different stages of growth. That is pretty interesting. I wouldn't have guessed that. Well, we're not going to run all the way back to the truck. Let's just skip like that. This guy's got his pipe hanging out, full grain tank, so we'll fire him. And we'll go empty this out. We're right next to the silo, so there's really no need to get the truck. Had some sunflower seeds the other day. Weird. They were a product of Bulgaria. Isn't that just weird, this world we live in, Alfred? Kittle rant number 1 for the evening. Simple products, sunflower seeds, that they probably grow in Canada somewhere. They certainly grow in the United States somewhere. And you're getting yours from Bulgaria? Do we really need to be putting sunflower seeds on boats and planes and trains and trucks and whatnot to get you sunflower seeds in the middle of Canada when there's definitely a local source? Okay, I don't know. Does that seem right? I don't know. Now, then again, on the other hand, do we want to deny that Bulgarian farmer who maybe has a special sunflower seed or a special recipe or preparation method, and maybe his are the best seeds? Sorry, let's just be a little PC on Kittle Rants for once. Maybe his or her seeds are just the best there are. So do we want to deny that farmer the ability to sell to Canadians or Americans? And not only that, do we want our Canadians and Americans to be denied that luxury of the best sunflower seeds from Bulgaria? I don't know. So maybe I could see that argument going both ways. That maybe we shouldn't be sending sunflower seeds back and forth all over the world. But maybe we should, if they're the best. I don't know. Like, for example, I mean, we could get chocolate right here in America. I mean, there's Hershey, Pennsylvania. There's all kinds of chocolate, but we also get chocolate from Belgium and other parts of Europe that some would argue is a superior product. So there you go. There you go. This game is too realistic, though. You're plowing your tractor. It's kind of getting stuck in one. It's pretty cool gaming. Absolutely. And you know what? I mentioned it before. You might have even heard it, that I've searched a few YouTube videos to try to figure out what to do in this game from time to time. And then all of a sudden it starts recommending other Farming Simulator 19 videos. I'm like, okay, that's cool. But then all of a sudden it starts recommending real farming videos to me. And I watched one video about baling. I thought it was a Farming Simulator video. And I watched it for about 20, 30, 40 seconds, something like that. Until I realized it was a real video of real baling. Like, this game's so realistic. I thought I was, like, watching the game, but I was actually watching real baling. It's pretty wild. You will have to research the Bulgarians to see if they're known for sunflower growing. Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, who knows? Maybe you had a delicacy there. Maybe you were having the best sunflowers known to man. Maybe the best sunflowers to have ever... Not just the best sunflowers currently, sunflower seeds, let's say, but maybe the best sunflower seeds to ever have been. You know, like way better than anything. Maybe you had the cream of the crop, they say. I don't know. Or maybe you were just getting really cheap, junky sunflower seeds from Bulgaria that even though they shipped them halfway around the world to you, it was still cheaper to get you that garbage than for you to get native Canadian or American sunflower seeds. Maybe that's what it was, Alfred. I don't know. Yeah. Could have been the caviar of the sunflower seeds. It's possible. But who knows? Alright, so we got there. Let's just take a look at our map just so we can get back up to speed, because, you know, when we take a day or two off of farming, we got to remember where we're at. So there's the different types of stuff we're dealing with, the different fruit types they call it. But let's just check the status of these lands. We just planted corn here. We're harvesting wheat here. And sunflowers are ready to harvest over here. This is our farms right here, these four. We got field 12 that's wide open. Blank canvas. What are we going to grow? I think we're going to grow wheat here. That's what I'm thinking. Bulgarian Nuts Limited, 100% organic and natural products made in Bulgaria. I'll be damned. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. But we're going to lower this sower. No, I don't want to lower this sower. We want to... Yeah, because we can't plant corn yet here, because remember, before you plant corn, before you plant any crop, you first need to cultivate the land. Which means it's not quite like plowing, but it's a little bit like plowing. You just turn over the soil a little bit. But this machine right here is just a planter, so if I wanted to plant corn or sunflowers or something here, I would have to do that first. But we're not going to do that. We're going to get our big cultivator planter seeder. We're going to do wheat there. That does it all in one. And we're just going to leave that right there. Come on, it's folded. There you go. There you go. But were they good sunflower seeds, Alfred? I mean, that's what we are. That's what we're all waiting to know. Were they good? I really hope so. Helper D has a nearly full grain tank. They always have a nearly full grain tank. Because I'm doing sugar beet contracts, like always. Why do I keep doing it? They're pretty good. Alright, there you go. So there we go. I bet you next time you go get sunflower seeds, though, you're going to look at the package and find out what country they were in, they're made in, though. Just out of curiosity, you probably will. Plain, no salt, huh? Yeah, maybe the palate's different over there. Maybe they like them without the salt. not line this up right? No, I didn't. Let's just, instead of playing this little backup and trying to line this up like crazy, let's do a nice little circle here and try to line it up correctly. And I think I can see the harvester there just waiting again because it's full again. How is that thing full again already? What the heck? Oh shoot. I'm not doing this right. I knocked the sign down and now it's in my field. It's later going to be in the middle of my corn. Alright, let's pay attention here. This is where I want this. And then I'm going to lower this. We got wheat selected. Turn this on. Pull forward. This is really slow pulling. Oh boy. But it's doing it. It's 4 miles an hour. Perfect. Do you eat the whole seed or do you spit out something? Yeah, you don't eat, well, yeah, if it's, you spit out the shell for sure. I mean, I guess I won't speak for Alfred, but spit out the shell. I guess that most do that. What is this truck doing over here? Oh yeah, I left it over here to admire the sunflowers that properly align themselves to the sun, which is cool. Those were already shelled. Okay, so then yeah, that's fancy, Alfred. Man, you must be like that must have been like the caviar of sunflower seeds already shelled for you. Look at that, fancy. You know what? We got this truck right here. Let's just do this. This will make it easier for us. Let's just empty out this piece of machinery right here. He's sitting there with his pipe out ready to go. Are there unshelled seeds? Well, yeah. Didn't you ever see like baseball players eating sunflower seeds? They put some in their mouth and they're always spitting stuff all over the place, like just flicking it out of their mouths and making big messes. And sunflower seeds. Give me that wheat. $3 caviar from Amazon. What a deal, what a deal. Yeah, I really shouldn't have started that big sugar beet contract, because that's going to keep me busy here. When I should be focusing on my own fields here, like always. But I think we can try to do it all. I'm just dumping that into our silo for now. Sorry if you hear me some noises of me playing with my microphone there. Most places have the unshelled ones. Yeah, I haven't eaten sunflower seeds for a long time. I wouldn't even know what the heck they sell nowadays. Same with the pumpkin seeds. Yeah. Or something like, I mean, I guess pistachios aren't that far off. I mean, it's a big shell with a nut in it, but you gotta get the, you don't eat the shells of those, I know that. But you can buy ones that are already, you know, unshelled or have been deshelled, I guess. But those things are expensive. Pistachios are. Especially if you get the ones that are already taken out of the shell. Ranch flavor seeds are good. I can't even remember the last time I had sunflower seeds. Oh, look at that. We got a new subscriber. So just got an email. Thank you, Merrick. Thank you very much. The ranch flavor. Alright, what are we going to do here? We're going to get our blue tractor wherever it may be. It's right here. It's right here. We're going to drop this thing off the front. Our sprayer. We're gonna sneak. We're gonna do a quick sneak attack over here to our wagon. A loading wagon is what they call it. And we're gonna hope to heck. No, we're not just gonna hope. We're gonna actually deconnect to that. Unconnect, one might say. But we're gonna go over here and get the weight for the front of this first to help us out with our mission. So I got that over here backwards. I gotta turn around here to connect that weight. Whoa! Giving you guys some weird camera angles, I know. That's exactly what I did. I had that backwards. I'm gonna put the weight on the front of this tractor because we're gonna be pulling this big loading wagon through the field, collecting some straw. That's the attempt we're gonna make. California is known for pistachios. Yeah, they grow a lot of that here, and then they have almonds and all kinds of stuff that they grow here. When give the farmers tons of free water, and then my water bill, you got to pay a whole bunch of money because we're low on water and in a drought all the time because they give farmers free water. Yeah, it's lovely, lovely system they got there, I know. Alright, so we're going to lower the pickup and turn on the forage wagon, and we're going to start sucking up this straw. And can I hire a worker to do this? I cannot. Big Mill Hunt Silver, come on, get it together. California, giving all my water away to everybody. Exactly. What's going on, Big Mill? Wait till you see the letter I sent you with that coin that I'm sending you, Big Mill. Wait till you see that. I had a little fun with it. I may have taken some liberties with the exact transaction we have there and maybe change some facts around to make my letter a little funnier, but it'll be up to you whether you read it as is or if you just laugh and pitch it in the trash. But we had a little fun with that. Kittle, did I start from scratch? No. I'll show you what I did. Just so we'll bring everybody up to speed. We'll do a recap of the last 100-some hours of farming here on Ravenport, USA. Here's the lands that I own right now currently on the map. I own 6, 7, 12, and 13, and I own the biogas plant. This is the beginner map that we started on. Originally, they give you these little fields over here. This field, a farmhouse, a barn, a couple little other buildings, and some crappy tractors. So I farmed here for many, many hours. Many in-game days. Farmed here, I eventually expanded. I bought field number 18, and I was driving back and forth on this stupid little road with lots of telephone poles and hitting them and getting stuck over and over. Lots of fun. And I got tired of doing that, especially when I started buying bigger field or bigger farm equipment. I just couldn't bring them up and down this road. So what we did is we sold all this. We sold all of our buildings, and we moved up here, and we got these fields. We got our house right here now. We put a silo right here, and it's worked out pretty well for us so far. Oh, I was happy. I'm happy with the move. I'm happy with the move. So I mean, I guess we started out on the beginner map and were to give you a whole bunch of stuff, but then I sold everything pretty much. So it is kind of like starting from scratch as well. So it's kind of both is the answer. Oh, Big Mill don't type in lowercase. Come on. He's got one of them keyboards that's just stuck on caps lock, I think. I don't know. That's just what I always guessed. I don't know if that's true. Maybe it's just stuck on caps lock, and then if JW ever goes and visits, he's like, hey, Big Mill, check out, there's a key right here, and then caps lock, he's like, oh, really? No, I don't know. It's just totally made up. Gina. Alright, I think we need to go empty out the other piece of machinery over here. This guy's just pulling this thing like a champ. planting our wheat, our massive 45-foot cedar and fertilizer. Working the night so you're on your phone. Okay. Yeah, you just missed that JW was farming earlier, and I told him, nah, I'm probably not going to farm tonight, and I was just doing like a little bit of work and watching him and typing, and then it's like, and then all of a sudden he's like, he said he was going to go to bed like midnight his time, and I knew that wasn't going to happen. I knew he was going to go a little past that, but then he actually like turned it off a little while. I was like, I'm not tired yet, and now I want to farm, so here we are. Oh, I'm so addicted to this game. It's crazy. Yeah, Big Mill and Jenny do have the same keyboard. Jenny Hansen. That's hilarious. Yeah, there's a couple in the coin community that have those keyboards, and it's funny because you'll see them in some chats. I don't know Big Mill, but I know I've seen Jenny in some chats, and you'll get some people that just don't know them, and they'll like get all crazy, like, quit talking in all caps, or why are you yelling? And it's like, or they want to like, they want you to time them out for like using all caps and stuff. It's like, dude, chill out. It's just letters. It's not gonna hurt you. Off at 7, jeez. That's a rough one. Alright, we got ourselves a full load of sugar beets here, though. I'll tell you that. We gotta take them to the ranch. And where we're going, we don't need any roads. We just drive right through the fields. Because we do what we want. I hope everybody had a great day today. It is now Tuesday. Whoa, got some air there. Nice. Nice. Big Mill, if you get some downtime at work, you might have to do like JW and get Farming Simulator 20 on your phone. Maybe you can farm with JW via phone. No idea it was frowned upon. Thanks a lot for that. Oh, Big Bill. That's awesome. Nah, you guys had a pretty crazy gold giveaway there. That was pretty cool. Had a big crowd there, and JW, like, he kept hearing the like ding of new subscribers, like when he was doing this farm stream early, and then he heard one and like unsubscribed. He was like, oh no, his other channel went down by 10 or whatever, because I guess, you know, whenever you do a big giveaway, there's always at least a few people who get all butt hurt they didn't win the gold. So instead of just waiting until the next time you guys do a big giveaway, no, they unsub you because they're jerks. But but no, that sucked. I thought you were gonna get up to 2,000 like right at the end of the stream too, and then YouTube had to take 100 from you or whatever the hell they did. That sucks. Hopefully you'll get them back by tomorrow or today or whatever the hell day it is. Yeah, that's pretty wild. Well, just getting so many people in there and then you guys up on the screen together, just and then friggin' Raven there making his motorcycle noises. That was great. And I remember seeing that, like, I forgot who did that originally, like, or somebody was doing that though, like, I remember seeing that as a kid or just when I was younger, and nah, Raven did that pretty good. You're at 1846. What a bunch of BS. Yep, and Rob said he'd give away that gold if by, what is it, by morning you texted him and said you were at 2K. So you know what's going to happen, it's going to keep you at 1,800, and then, like, by middle of the week or so, it'll just jump to 2,000 or something stupid like that. I've seen that happen on my channel a couple times, especially when I do giveaways or you start getting a bunch of subs all at once, and I haven't lost like 100 like that though. I mean, I'd lose like 30 or 50 or something like that. and you lose them all at once, and then you don't get them all back at once, though. They just start trickling in, but they trickle in a lot faster than you usually get sub. Like, I think there's some kind of a... Someone told me there's like a review process where they just go through and make sure it's legit subs, or to make sure, like... I don't know. I don't know how they do it or what's entailed, or if it's just all computers and whatnot, but it's a bunch of crap. Ibex Commando Gaming is here. Alright. Can I show my animals in my house after you get done with your crop? I can show them now. Absolutely. I can show them right now once we get done unloading this guy right here. And I'll get this off the crops that I'm smashing right now. I mean, I don't have too many animals right now. I just have a pig pen, I have a dog, and a house. We used to have chickens, but we got rid of the chickens because the chickens really didn't lay that many eggs, and the eggs that they did lay just don't sell for very much, so let's just have a little yogging as they call it in San Diego. Have a little jog over to the pig pen. So this is the pig pen. Over here in this little square is where you can access the animal dialogue, where you can buy and sell pigs. This little area is where you feed the pigs into these troughs. And then these piles outside are the pigs kicking their food out and making it dirty. So when you go to the menu, once it saves and lets me move the menu, that's the cleanliness up there in the upper right hand side, the 90% cleanliness. As they kick more and more food out of here, that cleanliness will continue to go down. And then all you gotta do is scoop the food back in the trough. It's weird, I know. And then over here, you put the water in the troughs. And then over here, you dump straw in there. And you can see there's a couple little patches of straw in here, but there's not much. So we need to put some more straw in here for sure. And here's where you can get the slurry out of here. And then go use that as fertilizer or sell it. And then here is the pig manure that you can use as fertilizer or sell it. And then of course you also can sell the pigs themselves. But hey, look, we're right here. This here is one of our tractors, and we were picking up straw. And we just said we need some straw, so let's just pull right over here for a second because we're here. And let's give some straw to the pigs. So what you gotta do is get the trailer right into this box a little bit. Right there, the dialogue comes up, we hit R1 and the triangle, and we're adding straw for the pigs. There you go. Now they got plenty of straw, look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. We got big pigs, oh yeah. Plenty of bacon. Plenty of bacon. Absolutely. Alright, so let's go ahead and pick up a little more straw on the way over to the rest of our operation here. I'll show you the dog in the house. Oh, and I just missed a good line of straw there. That's real great, but it's okay. We'll live. Don Smith, you subscribed? Well, hey, I really appreciate that, Don Smith. Do you play Farming Simulator 19, or is this just something you came across and figured, hey, let's check it out? I got this game last month, and I'm playing on PlayStation 4 because this game was one of the free games that you can get with PlayStation Plus. Every month they give away 2 free games, and this was one of them, so I'm like, dude, it's a free game, let's check it out. And they're like, dude, let's definitely check it out, and I'm glad I checked it out, because I enjoy it. And I actually got pretty addicted to it, so. We're going to just tow this, because I know, just because I saw on the map, I kind of peeked in the map that For some reason, this worker, when I hired him to plant wheat here on field number 12, he misses this corner for some reason. He or she, I don't want to be, you know, I mean, this is 2020, right? It could be a she, so for some reason they missed this corner of the field. I don't know why. I don't know what I did to this corner of the field to where the workers always just keep missing stuff. So, you play on Xbox? Okay, that's cool. Western Boy's gonna get this game tomorrow, and my stream's really making it look fun. I hope you enjoy it just as much. Like I said, I would recommend that you do the tutorials just to kind of get an idea of what to do, and it'll give you a little bit of idea like what the controls are and that kind of stuff. And then like, I mean, this is what I did. I started out on beginner because it gives you some of the basic tools. What I would also recommend doing, I see other people, they don't do it at all, like when you watch other players play online. I definitely recommend, and I'll just hire a worker real quick, going in here to the contracts and just picking contracts. Don't even worry about whether you're making money on it or not, or how much money it is. But like, for example, do the smaller field ones first to start out with, like the different harvesting and fertilizing. And then always, it gives you choices there. You see at the bottom, accept contract if you hit square, or borrow items if you hit triangle. Always do the borrow the items, even if you have stuff that you could do the contract with, because if you always borrow the items, it gives you the stuff that they think you should use to do the contract. See all the different items that pop up? And by doing that, you get to use all kinds of different tractors and equipment that you don't even own or that you wouldn't even think of buying yourself. So you get to try all this stuff out before you buy it, and then once you get to the big fields on your own, you kind of know what you need and what you like, if that makes sense. So I'd recommend doing that. Cows, and they need so much food because you know what, Ibex? That's what I did with the pigs. I started out with just like 20 of each, and it was really easy. And then I went crazy, and like I said, well, let's buy another 50 of each, and I got up to 70 of each. And it's like, wow, they need a lot of stuff now. And then I've been selling a few of them here and there to keep their numbers down. So now I only got like 65 of each of the 4 colors. So 65 times 4, I mean, if my calculations are correct, that's somewhere around like 260 pigs. I mean, so that's a lot of pigs. And the entire thing only holds 300, so what is this guy doing? I don't know what this worker's doing. Let's empty this out. And then I do still need to show my dog in the house. I do know that, so. But that's where I would start. Now, Western Boy, I don't know. That's what I would recommend if you think you're gonna like the game and you think you're gonna play it and you're gonna put a lot of hours into it because you see what we do here. You think this might be relaxing, and you think it might be something that's up your alley. Now, if you think you just want to get into it and you don't know how much you're going to play it anyway, and you just want to screw around, for lack of a better way to put it, then go right into the mods, get the government subsidy mod, plant the signs that give you tons of free money, and then you'll have millions and millions of dollars, and then you can just buy all the stuff you want and screw around and have fun too. It just depends on what kind of experience you want to have with it. Alright, here we go. That's right here. This here's our house. Right out front of our house, we got our dog, Lady. There's Lady. We'll give you a nice little pet there. Come on, don't run away from me right when I'm going to pet you. Come here. What are you running from me for? A good dog. Let's feed Lady, because we haven't fed her yet today. Well, we fed her today in game, but not today that I'm streaming. So there's Lady and Lady's house. Yeah, okay, cool. And then here's our house. Lima is convinced it's Lady 2.0, and the house isn't much. You can't go in any of these rooms. So basically we have a kitchen with nice folding chairs at our kitchen table, like outside lawn chairs. Looks like this person does not get a butt cushion. This person does get a butt cushion. So, A little bit of a mismatch. That's okay. We got plenty of water. I mean, there's water up there. And there's plenty of water over here. Got plenty of water. Because we're surfers too. Because we got 1 surfboard, 2 surfboards, and 3 surfboards. And we got a bunch of speakers on our TV. Look at all these speakers we got on our TV. So, very interesting house. And we can't forget about our little yellow spray bottle, yellow and red spray bottle of F-Clean by the kitchen sink. F-Clean for all your cleaning and antibacterial needs. F-Clean. So there you go. Never forget Lady One. What are you talking? It's the same dog. You guys are tripping. And there's a tennis ball you can play catch with Lady. And for some reason Lady likes to leave it right in the middle of the street. So very, very good. Or very bad, I don't know. Alright, let's dismiss this worker again, because harvester is full. We'll take this over to the silo. Come on, guys, I did not kill my dog. When we moved from the old farm to this farm, we sold our doghouse. We had to. You can't place 2 doghouses at once. I mean, I've already explained this before, but I feel the need I have to explain it again. You have to sell the one doghouse to place another. When you sell the doghouse, your dog temporarily is removed from the map. That does not mean the dog goes to heaven, even though we all know, thanks to Walt Disney, that all dogs do go to heaven. It doesn't mean that Lady went to heaven. It means that Lady went to a kennel temporarily until we could relocate her doghouse. And I already told you the name of that dog. It's a dog groomer / kennel, and it's called Indiana Bones in the Temple of Groom. It's right here in Ravensport, right down by the Spinnery. And Lady had a good time there until we could relocate. So there you go. Silver Nitrate, what's going on? So how much for the PS5? I don't know, but I'm going to get it. I know that. I'll probably get it. When PS4 came out way back in 2014, when some of these watchers probably were in diapers, way back then, I didn't get it right when it came out because it didn't have any games at release that I thought were worth spending $400 or $500 for the console, so I didn't get it right away. Lady went with the Trap and Ate Spaghetti. Yeah, the same noodle at the same time. How scandalous. So there were no games really that I had to have right when it came out. So I waited until there was a game that like I couldn't live without. And I can't remember offhand what that game was. It was probably one of the new Call of Duties that like they didn't release for PS3, but they only had for PS4 or something like that. I don't know. I don't know what game it was that made me buy the PS4 finally, but... So anyway, when PS5 comes out, supposedly at release, they're going to have Gran Turismo 7, which I did enjoy Gran Turismo 3, Gran Turismo 4, and Gran Turismo 5. I never did get 6, but I enjoyed those other racing games. And I haven't played a Gran Turismo game in a while, so I think when PS5 comes out, that might be enough to get me to get one if Gran Turismo 7 is available. I think also that I've read, I don't know if it's been confirmed, but I know earlier I read that if you buy the PS5, you're supposedly maybe able to play PS4 games on it as well. So if I can still play my PS4 games just on the new console in addition to the PS5 games, well, that just makes it easier too. Am I going to bail this week? No, I'm not going to do that, Western boy. From what I figured out about this is, if the whole purpose is to sell it, and I recommend, especially when you're starting out, whenever you're doing the crops like wheat or oats or barley that you can, enable the straw, the straw like this, definitely do that, because then you can harvest the straw as well, and it's just extra money. Even though it's not a lot of money, it's extra money. But so the only reason I'm spitting out the straw here to collect is because I need it for my pigs. So I'm just collecting out the wagon and then dumping that right in the pigs. And then, but even then, it seems like baling it is a waste of time. And I'll explain that in just a second. I'm not going to name any examples, but you know that all dogs do not go to heaven. Well, what was it that, I forgot who said that. Who was the one that did that quote? It's like, you know, if dogs don't go to heaven, then I want to go to the place that the dogs go to. I forgot who said that, but I just remember that quote. But and Silver Nitrate got PS4, got Call of Duty, nothing. Got the next Call of Duty, nothing. The next one, and then PS4 broke. Yeah, that's pretty much how that goes. PS4 or Xbox, didn't want to pay monthly fees. Now, yeah, PS4, it's like an annual. Well, you can buy the annual pass. And actually, if anyone's listening right now that needs to get the PS Plus pass, there's a company, and if anybody's interested, I'll pull it up on my email just to tell you the name of it. But if you go to slickdeals.net, which is a good resource anyway, if you guys don't know slickdeals.net, SLICKDEALS.net, just tells you where there's good deals on stuff all over the internet, and there's a bunch of people that promote the ones that are best. But right now, you can get the PS Plus membership for like $29. It's usually $59 for the year. $59, so it's like half price. And you got to go through some website that none of us have ever heard of. It's like some weird website, but it's good for America and Canada. And basically, you just pay the $29, and you can do it through PayPal. And that was actually $29.29 because there was also a 2% off coupon if you used PayPal. And yeah, so I didn't even need to because my PS Plus wasn't up until I think November or December, but it's like, well, shoot, for half price, I'll buy the membership right now and just add an extra year to my PS Plus membership. So, yeah, because there's always some kind of a deal, like either around Black Friday or on Christmas, where instead of $59 for the year, you can get it you can find someone selling it for $49, or sometimes like for $42 if there's a promotion or something weird like that. But I haven't seen it for $29, like, ever. So as soon as I saw that deal on slickdeals.net, I went to the website and I saw in the comments, it's like a message board where people share all kinds of different deals and upvote the ones that are better and downvote the ones that are scams. And everybody was saying that it was legit and they got their code right away. So I paid my $29, got my code emailed to me like a minute later, and popped it right in, and I got an extra year of PS Plus. So yeah, you do have to have the membership to play online, but Silver Nitrate, that membership is well worth it because they give you 2 free games a month if you're on PS Plus, and once you have those games, you have them for as long as you have PS Plus, I guess, and one of those games is the one we're playing right now, Farming Simulator 19. So in hindsight, I would have paid $30-$40 just for this game alone, but I got it for free. And of course, it's a game that's a couple years old at this point, but I would have never played it without PS Plus. But back to the baling question here. No, we don't do baling. I've done a few contracts for baling. It's a lot of extra equipment you gotta buy, and it's a lot of extra work. And from what I could tell in watching a few videos and looking it up, I'll show you right here. When you go into the menu for straw, when you look up the price of straw, which is the last little mound of dirt there with the little V's in it, not the pile of poo, but the one with V's where it says $96 and go down, which is actually an awesome price for straw. That's actually really high for straw, $96. But you get 96 per 1,000 liters of straw. And from what I can tell, it doesn't matter if that straw is loose or in bale form. You get the same price either way. And that's what all the videos I saw take it. So why go through the whole effort of baling it and then having to load the bales onto a trailer and then delivering them? Why not just collect it in a wagon and deliver it as is, as loose straw? You get paid the exact same amount. That's what I've read on it. So much easier too. Now the upside of baling though is if the price right now is very low, if you bale a lot of it, you can then find somewhere on your farm where then you unload those bales and just stack them somewhere and save them until prices are high. So that would be the advantage of baling. But they have this in the game too, placeable, which we will probably be doing this shortly here. They have a hayloft for $90,000. And with this hayloft, where are we going to put our hayloft? This holds 250,000 liters of straw. Well, the whole point, we want the hayloft for a while. No, for our for our whatchamacallit. We want it for our pigs. So let's put it over near the pig farm. And placing objects in this game sucks. And sucks pretty royally. So, where do we want to put this? I don't want to block this grass too much because I've been mowing this grass and using it. Can't put it there. Should we put it over here somewhere? We don't own this land, it says. No, I'm not putting it in the middle of my field. I think over here is where we want to put it. Did you find somewhere better than the trees? What do you mean, somewhere better than the trees? I don't know what you mean by that. Let's see. And I could just kind of put it here by my silo. But it says, now that's weird. It says this collides with an object. What object could this possibly be colliding with right now? Well, right there it doesn't. Let's turn this around. I think we might put this right here. It is kind of like right in the middle of stuff, but it's near our silo. And that's kind of like what this is. It's a little silo for hay. Or straw. Yeah, let's just put it there. Heck with it. YOLO, right? There we go. So now we got ourselves a hayloft. Perfect. Hi there, Moody Blues. Or Aiden. Or both. It sounds like that's your whole name there, so. And Ian. I don't know if I said hello, so. Hey there, Ian. How you doing? Gotta head to bed. Good night, everybody. Alright, Johnny Kila. I guess you hung out with us a little bit tonight, so you're allowed to go to bed. So, thank you very much. Hope you have a good one, and we'll see you the next time. But yeah, I really hope that the PS5 is backwards compatible. Now, my main wish, which I'm sorry, I jumped out of my tractor, I hit the wrong button. My big wish, which I thought I read early on, but I think it was just rumors, and I'm guessing it's not really going to happen, is my big wish is that PS5 would be backwards compatible to PS4 and PS3. I don't care as much about PS2 or PS1, even though that would be, I mean, ideal, but, because I do still have a ton of PS2 games and even a few PS1 games, but most of those, if you really wanted to play those, are really cheap digital downloads, but really, I already got the discs, so I shouldn't have to pay again. But PS3, I still have some games right now that I play on PS3. And it's inconvenient right now to have to unplug my internet cable and unplug my HDMI cord and then from my PS4 and plug it into PS3, grab a different controller, make sure that's charged up, and then play my PS3 game. It's just, I don't do it often, and the reason I don't play those games often is because of that, having to switch stuff around. It sucks. But if I could just pop the disc in, my PS3 disc into the PS5, I'd play those games more often. And same with PS4. So when PS5 comes out, if it's not backwards compatible with PS4, there's still going to be stuff on my PS4 that I'm going to want to play that might not be out, or I don't want to have to rebuy on PS5. So if it's not backwards compatible, that's going to be inconvenient. So I hope that it really is backwards compatible. That would be great. Lucky James, how you doing? Lurkin? Oh, Lurkin's fine. We allow it. Totally allowed. So, not a problem at all. So, some of you guys already know that we reached 100 subscribers a couple weeks ago on this channel, and because of that, I posted a video roughly 2 weeks ago doing a 100 subscriber giveaway. And I told everybody in that video that you had to be in and entered by June 15th, and I think I said like by 9 p.m. Pacific or something like that. Well, I'm not very good, and I'm kind of a liar apparently, because I have not yet picked the winner. So I'm gonna do that probably after I'm done streaming or just sometime tomorrow, and I'll pick a winner and then I'll post a video. So really, what I'm trying to say is, if you're not yet in that giveaway, because you're here right now and because you're a loyal viewer, or maybe you're a brand new viewer and you didn't even know we had a giveaway going on, is if you go over to that video we did, you know, 3, 4, 5 videos ago, if you look on YouTube, or you just search back 100 subscriber giveaway on my channel, even though it says it's past time to get in, you can kind of still get in on it. So I'm not gonna be mad at that. I'm going to allow it. You know, it's my channel, my rules. You don't like it? You know, sorry. It's close enough, you know. I haven't picked the winner yet. It's close enough, so. But really only enter, or even think about entering that, if you watch the video and you like the prizes and something you'd want to win, and there you go. You just got to leave a comment for a chance to win. That's it. But yeah, so I don't think anyone's going to get their panties in too much of a wad or throw too much of a fit if a couple people enter in a couple hours after the so-called cutoff time. Boo-hoo, wah, 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 you know, whatever. But, you know, now, of course, if I leave it running for another week and let another 100 people in on it, yeah, I can understand people might get more upset about that. But I will wrap that up and at least pick the winner and get a video posted on that to find out who's the winner of that in the next day or two. The next day or two it'll post, but I'll go ahead and do the filming, the picking the winner and all that probably right after we're done playing, because honestly, until I was watching JW Undiscovered stream of Farming Simulator right before I started playing, I kind of forgot that I had the giveaway. Well, I knew I had the giveaway going, but I kind of forgot that I picked today. Or sorry, it was today at the time, but now it's tomorrow. I forgot that it was actually the deadline right now, so. So there you go. So you guys still have a chance. So you're telling me there's a chance, right? Yep, they're telling me there's a chance. You got it. Now, of course, I might be in a little bit of a pickle if when we go pick the winner, I see it's somebody that just commented like on June 16th at like 1 in the morning or whatever time it is, or 12:36 in the morning. When I said the cutoff was June 15th, I might have, you know, somebody in the audience there saying, but Mike, but Kittle, you said, and then you know what? We'll deal with that if the situation arises. You know, I can handle that. Don't worry, I got it. We'll be good. I don't think that's going to be an issue. Matchbox, what's going on? Matt Kirby, hi. Thanks for coming in. We're just doing a little bit of farming. I'm really, right now it's not farming. Right now it's driving trucks back and forth from field number 8 to field number, to the port grain elevator, because we're in the middle of a sugar beet contract, and if you guys know anything about sugar beet harvesting, which, I mean, we all know about sugar beet harvesting. If you know anything about sugar beet harvesting, there's a lot of sugar beets in the ground, and that thing fills up quick, and these trucks fill up quick, so it's a lot of running back and forth. Like, look, the harvester's already sitting over here, needing to be unloaded again, so. Do I have a headset? I'm wearing a headset. So that's the microphone I'm using right now, because I'm playing on my PS4. Now, I don't always use this same setup. And I can explain that after I learn how to drive my truck in reverse here. There we go. Right now, I'm connected with my PS4, and I just hit the share button, and I clicked broadcast, and now I'm broadcasting on YouTube right here from sitting in my chair and sitting in front of my big TV. But sometimes I do this from my computer, where I'll do the because I mean, I didn't even know this was a thing. Maybe everybody just knows this, and I was like, you know, maybe I was absent the day they taught this, but from your PS4 they have a thing called remote play, which if you enable remote play on your PS4, you can basically play anything on your PS4 or watch movies or whatever is on your PS4 from like your computer or a phone. And you can actually plug your PS4 controller into your computer and basically play PS4 from your computer. It's amazing. I didn't know that. I guess I was out of the loop the last however many years that that's been available. So because I can do that, I can then be sitting at my computer, which I have a second monitor, and I can play PS4, my farming simulator, or any other game on my computer, but then also stream from my computer instead of streaming through the headset and the PlayStation directly. And when I do it that way, I have a different microphone set up for that. So I guess sometimes when I probably might sound a little different in some of my videos, or it might be a little louder or a little quieter, or some might have more static and some might. I mean, it's just because sometimes I'll be streaming a little differently. And the advantage of streaming through my computer, if you watch back a few videos ago, is we had our friend JW Undiscovered, who also has Farming Simulator. We were able to log into StreamYards, which is another streaming program, and I was on one half of the screen and he was on the other half, and he was playing Farming Simulator on his PC and I was playing on my PS4, but anyone watching could watch both of us at once, so it's kind of fun. And I can't get in this vehicle. I gotta go on this side because that's where the ladder is. And it's time to empty you out once again. Brody Lamb, how you doing? How are you doing? Ty Hitman says 3:36 in the morning. That's it. And for that reason, I'm out. 3:36 in the morning. Kittle, you're crazy. But you know what? I'm on the West Coast. It's only 12:40 here. So, still kind of crazy. But not insane. Kind of crazy, but not insane. Brody Lamb's doing good. That's good. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Thanks for coming in and watching us do a little farming and chatting along. I'm going to go ahead and empty some more of this wheat into our silo. I really do need to fix the landscaping around here and smooth out some of these areas and whatnot, but it works. It's 5:40 at your place. Wow. Let me try to do some quick math in my head. Where's that? That's got to be like, wow. Is that like Australia? That kind of area? Because it's like 9:40 right now in Hawaii. So 5:40. Now, that can't even be Australia. That's got to be like somewhere between Australia. Is it Australia? Okay, alright. Okay. So you're only 4 hours difference from Hawaii? I thought it was a bigger difference than that. I mean, I guess half the year it's 5 hours different because Hawaii doesn't do daylight savings. So, interesting. Queensland, huh? You're not 2 hours late. Very, very good. And usually I wouldn't have so many things going on right here because, I mean, believe me, I don't do clickbait titles. I will quickly apologize, though, if you're clicking on this saying, my goodness, all I really wanted to see was a sunflower harvest because the title says our first sunflower harvest, and all I see is you're running around playing with sugar beets and harvesting wheat, and You know, I don't, and looking at your pigs every now and then, and I haven't seen a damn sunflower yet. Hold on, be patient, we're getting there. We did show the sunflowers briefly. We showed how they actually, you know, followed the sun when they're growing too, like real sunflowers do. Very realistic game, by the way. But we did have these crops. We have 4 fields, and we did have them spaced out to where they wouldn't all be harvesting at the same exact time. But the other day in the game, the last in-game day, it rained, and if you know this game, you can't harvest in the rain. So we had to speed up time, and by doing that, everything became harvestable pretty much at once, and now we got tons and tons of work, and it looks like we're running around with way too much to do, but, you know, that's how it works. That is how it works. Do I play multiplayer on this? I know we're able to play multiplayer on this. I've never done it yet, though. I haven't tried it. And from what I understand, it's, like, if I would go into multiplayer, I'd still be on this same map with all my stuff, but then there'd just be other players that I could invite in here. And I don't know how that works. Like, I kind of almost don't want to do it, because it's like, so do I just invite other players? And then they're going to be driving around my stuff and, like, harvested my crops and, like, basically messing up my farm? Or just doing things the way I don't want them done, you know what I mean? Or are they going to get, like, their own land and then... Yeah, I just don't know how multiplayer works, and I just really haven't looked into it too much. So if I do multiplayer and try it out, I don't think I'm just gonna, and I've had other people already ask, like they've joined into my stream here, not joined in on stream, that's wrong to say, but got into the chat here and says, oh, hey, can I join? I mean, I can help you out. And it's like, you know what? No, I kind of don't know if I want to do that. Although, sure, I can see the appeal. It might be fun. Hey, let's all work together, or let's try to do something. But you know what? I think let's all work together and let's do something together on maybe your farm, or maybe on a brand new map from scratch, but don't come basically to my place and like move my truck and then I won't know where my truck's at and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I just don't know if I like that. I mean, unless it's somebody I know and we've played for a while and we have like an understanding, hey, this is our goal, this is what we do, and then, you know, but if it's just somebody that I meet here through YouTube or streaming through the PS4, so you could control that. Yeah. Oh, you can make different farms so people can't touch your stuff. I have seen that you can do that, and I actually saw that that's some way people, like, I was watching a video, and I guess that's how people, like, cheat and get a bunch of money or something by, like, doing something with the multiplayer and making new farms. So I guess I did see you can make new farms. But then again, I could just make a whole brand new save file, and instead of this, so I guess I just don't know. So I think if I go to do multiplayer, I think I'll start by like joining somebody else's multiplayer before I set up my own, just to see how that works. I don't know, but then again, one of the reasons I like playing this game is because it's pretty chill, it's pretty relaxing. I could take my time with stuff, or you know, it's really like no pressure to do a lot of stuff. It's just pretty chill. I mean, I got plenty of time to look down at my phone and see what's going on in the chat with everybody and to chat back. And but then if all of a sudden I have, like, let's just say I had one other person join me right now, then I'm gonna have them in my ear, and then I'm listening to them, and then I'm talking back and forth to them and not talking back and forth to you guys as much, and I just don't know if that's what I want to do. Not sure. Maybe we'll try it though. I can go to settings, and you can make it so they can't get into your vehicles or do anything. And see, I don't know if I'd want to be like, if I'm going to do multiplayer, I think we should just do it, you know. But so I wouldn't want to be like that guy that like says, hey, let's do multiplayer, and then they show up at my game and everything's locked and they can't do anything. That might be weird. Aiden's like, later. All right, cool. Thanks for coming in. You can give people different permissions. Yeah, I guess I could. I might look into that and check it out at least, just so I kind of know. Because, like I said, I haven't even clicked on it to try it. Now, the friend I mentioned a couple times that has played with us before on the channel, JW Undiscovered, he's got his own channel. And if you want to watch more farming sim, you can look up his channel. It's JW Undiscovered. He does farming sim, and he just played a couple hours ago. He's done multiplayer, and so basically what I know about multiplayer is basically what he's told me, and he didn't have like a good experience with it, so I guess that didn't really motivate me to like jump right into it either. This guy is already filled up again. Look at him just sticking there, sitting there waiting. Darn sugar beets. Come on, that's close enough. No, it's not. Oh, that was a fail. There we go. Good enough. Anyone on a phone? I'm on a phone. Actually, I'm on my PS4, but PS4 gives you the option. I'm sure you've seen it, to where I could have the chat on the screen, but then all you guys are reading the chat on the screen too, and what you're seeing for the game is like smaller. And I don't know if I like that too much. So what I do is I have the game full screen, and then I have my phone sitting here next to me with playing the YouTube video, and I'm reading the chat from that. So as long as my phone doesn't die, we're good to go. I'm at 63% battery. That means we're good to go for a while. And I mean, believe it or not, if it gets down to it, I could probably even plug my phone in and keep going longer. So you knew there would be someone. Oh, a lot of people are on the phone. On my other channel, Brody, I got another channel in case, and I'll actually say hello in case anybody in here is interested. I'll just say hello, because I don't even have my gaming channel set up on my phone. It's my other channel. It's Michael Kittle Rare Coins. We talk about rare coins and history about coins and all that. So on my main channel, I go into my analytics, and a little over half the people that watch my videos are doing it from their phone. I think it's right about 60-40. About 60% of the people watch on phone or other mobile device, maybe like an iPad, or I don't even know what the other mobile devices could be, but about 60% watch on phones if they're watching YouTube. So if you're interested in coins or history about coins, or want to know values of stuff, or you just want to watch a whole bunch of nice short video. Most of my videos are like 40 to 50 seconds long, just showing really nice expensive coins. And if you're interested in any of that, subscribe to my other channel if you're not there. That would be appreciated. We do lots of good stuff there too. Don Smith's at 23% of battery. Yeah, usually by this time of day, or I guess this early in the day, which means the end of the day for me, I'm usually a lot lower in battery, but now Don Smith's got the Ring of Death. Well, I'm watching on YouTube too, and through my phone, and I don't have that issue. Hopefully nobody else does. Might need the refresh, Don, but you know what? I'm talking to you, and you say you can't see what's going on, so I guess that thing ain't gonna work. Let's see here. Sometimes I even do mail calls. I know I've been talking about doing one for a while here, Alfred, but I really need to do that. I'm trying to type in my phone. Refresh, maybe, question mark. Sometimes I even does a mail call. I do, sometimes. Now, I was really planning on doing one of those today, Alfred, but I just got busy doing some other stuff. Actually, what it was is I was packing up a bunch of mail, because we had our Coin Club meeting on my coin channel on Friday night, and we had an auction and a bunch of giveaways, and And then I sold a few things on eBay this weekend, so I had a bunch of mail I had to get out. And my plan is I was going to get a lot of that done, and then maybe about 1 o'clock my time, I was going to do the mail call, which I thought would last about an hour to an hour and a half. And then after that was done, I'd finish packing up all the mail I needed to get out and then go to the post office. Well, then I decided, no, because I had a lot of stuff to pack up, and I wanted to get it done. I just don't want to put it off. Like, let's get the mail done first, and then maybe at about 3 p.m. we'll do our mail call, and then we'll be done with that by 4:30ish. Then we'll go to the post office. So, anyway, long story short, packing up the mail and getting all that stuff took a little bit longer. So by the time I was done with it, it was getting close to 3:30, kind of about what I thought. And then I started looking around. It's like, well, you know what? I know Seeker and Rob and those guys, and JW and Big Mill and Raven, they're going to do their big thing pretty soon. And I saw a couple other people with stuff going on. It's like, you know what? There's no real need to rush and squeeze in this mail call right now, right in the middle of all this, and be fighting these guys for that traffic. And you know, Rob's one of the people we got in the mail call, and you know, it's like, why do that? So we'll try again tomorrow for the mail call. Do I have a link for this straw picker upper? No. Like, what do you mean? Like how I have it connected to my tractor? Or do you want to just know what this is? Here, I'll show you in just a second. We're almost at 100% picked up. We're at 100% picked up. So this is the Crone. So like there, it's just connected. Just connects right to the tractors. Real easy. No special equipment needed. It connects to this medium-sized New Holland. It connects to my big John Deere tractor. Piece of cake. On the top there, that's optional. It's a cover, like a glass cover. That's optional, and you can open that up if you need to. I probably didn't need to have that on there, but it looked cool, I thought. And that is available right here under the tools. You go to loading wagons. Here's the loading wagons in the game. All these suck up straw or hay or silage, different things. It's this one right here, the $165,000 model. It holds 56,000 liters. So it's this one right here, and you can put the optional cover on it. For an extra $5,000. Oh, okay, I thought it was cheaper than that, but I guess I spent an extra $5,000 for the cover. So that's that. There is one, that one holds 56,000 liters. This one next to it holds a little tiny bit more, 56,500. But I just didn't like, basically I just came, I didn't like the look of it as much. Because my main tractor is a John Deere tractor, and I just thought the green one would match better, so that's why we picked it. If that makes any sense. So yeah, I don't have any mods installed at all in this game. That's the other thing. So I'm still on a, like I said, I started out with I did the tutorials, which if you get this game or haven't played it, I recommend doing the tutorials first. It'll give you an idea of what the hell to do and where to start and what all this stuff does and kind of how to play. So I did those first, and then I just went right into beginner and started playing. I didn't do any mods yet. So here, this is what we do. This is so we're not baling, because you can, once you get a hayloft, you can go right over here and dump the straw into your own like little barn. And now we'll have this stuff available when our pigs need it. You can load in on one side just like that, and on the other side you can fill this thing back up. It's real easy. Or if all of a sudden we see there's great demand, or we want to just sell the hay, sorry, I keep saying hay, it's to sell the straw, we can easily do that by just filling this up and taking it to the barn and selling it. Piece of cake. Yeah, you got FS19 too? Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm playing with no mods right now. Now, there are a couple mods after seeing other people play that I think I would like, but I don't think any of them are necessary. Like, there's a couple things, like some of the bigger tractors, or There's a couple things here and there that might be convenient, but nothing's really not. Oh, what I mean, like they have like a little thing where you can sell bales right at your own farm. Like you can pick anywhere you want to sell instead of having to go right to the barn all the time. They have like where you can put fertilizer tanks. Where, oh, dang it, hit the wrong button again. I always do that. Where you can put places that you can purchase the fertilizer and herbicide and stuff right at your own farm instead of having to go buy it at the store. That's kind of convenient. That's weird. I hate that because we missed this little. Our worker missed this little area in the corner, and we had to come do it at like a little bit later. And I'm just patching up the little tiny edge that they missed. And now we'll fold this up because we're done with that. And because we had to like seed this on our own a little later, the rest of the whole field grew, but this little corner still hasn't. So now it's going to grow uneven. Oh well, we'll live. And I don't understand why it does it in that like weird zigzag pattern. You would think it would just do it in a nice straight line, if you know. But that's weird. I don't get that. There are tons of mods, Brody, and that's the thing. It's if you like this game, like I mean, I've put in well over 100 hours into this game, and I'm still playing just on the base game, right? Which is kind of crazy. I understand that. There's so much just in the base game, and I haven't even played the other map. This is Ravensport. The other map is Felsburn. It's like Germany. I'm sure I can start another save on there once I get bored with this and have hours and hours of more fun just exploring that map. And then there's like dozens of other maps you can download in the mods. Not to mention all the different equipment and stuff too. It's just crazy the amount of stuff there is. So I think if you like just the base game enough, like the rest of it, I mean, there's just so much. And especially as a free game, as I got it through PS Plus, it's an amazing deal. But I don't know what the game costs like right now, depending on what it is. I think JW, like I said, of JW Undiscovered, he bought this after seeing me play, and I think he said he got it for like, I think either 24 or 29 bucks, and for 24 or 29 bucks, whatever the price is, it's a pretty sweet deal, I think. I mean, if you like the subject, you'll get that money's worth out of play for sure. You'll get that much of enjoyment out of it. All right, so we're paying a worker actually to be sitting here in this harvester again. Where's that at? So let's dismiss that worker and go empty this out again. You can get different maps as well. Oh yeah, there's tons of, and there's some really cool looking ones too, Brody. Like I said, I haven't gotten any mods or downloaded any mods yet, but I have looked through them, the ones that are available, and there's some cool stuff in there for sure. Off Steam, it's 26 bucks. Yeah, that's not too bad. Kittle, you make me love farms, farming implements, and the use of them for farming. Woohoo! Bam, pow. Well, farming's cool. We're bringing farming back, Clever. We're bringing it back. Hope you're doing well, Clever Coin Name. Are you guys like, I mean, you and Lady Kid, I haven't seen you like out and about on the YouTube scene all weekend, pretty much. I mean, you guys have been, as far as I'm concerned, you've been laying low. Or maybe I've been laying low. And I figure maybe you guys are just recovering from that marathon auction. Was it like, did it take a little bit out of you guys, or? I don't know. You got like 12 different maps, Brody. That's pretty crazy. See, that's the thing. I mean, I'm just still like getting into this map, and I've got 100 some hours into the game. It's like, I don't know. I thought I've played, and I think I've been playing this like way too much, to be honest. But it's like, because there's a lot of other games I want to play. Believe me, I started this gaming channel just, I think, only about 2 months ago. I didn't intend, and I really don't want my gaming channel just to be a farming simulator only channel. I got other games that I like, and there's several games on PS4 and on my computer that I plan to play. But when it comes down to it, like tonight, I mean, I have sunflowers to harvest, so we're gotta get on Farming Simulator 19 again. You know, I just can't leave my sunflowers. Don't worry, Clever, because tell Lady Kid, I have disabled the option of weeds in the game, so we use no herbicide, none, pesticide free, since 2020 here at Kittle Farms. Doing great. Your package is going out tomorrow. No rush from me, Clever. If you got a bunch of other people bugging the hell out of you, do theirs first. There's no rush from me. I'm not gonna bug you about it. I'm not gonna bug you for tracking numbers and all that crap. So don't worry about it. No, and the reason, I mean, some people are be like, "Oh, Kittle, you're cheating. I mean, now you're not growing weeds. That's why you're doing all this stuff, and that's why you." Well, here's the deal. I did have weeds enabled for the first half of the time I've played this game. So yeah, I get it. You gotta basically go over your whole field again with some kind of a herbicide and spray or spread the stuff. Sure, neat, cool. It just got really repetitive and I didn't like doing it. I already have to go over my fields to spray the fertilizer. So then I got to get my tractor again and go and spray herbicide. It just, I mean, yeah, I understand that's what farmers may have to do, but I didn't like having to just drive my whole field again, spraying again. It seemed kind of repetitive. Now, I think there were ways I could have, like, rigged it up to where I put a sprayer on the front of my tractor and a sprayer on the back of my tractor and maybe get both of them going at once, so I'm doing fertilizer and pesticide at the same time, but it's like, you know what? Do we really need to do that? I don't know. And maybe there's some purists that are watching right now, or they'll be watching this tomorrow or a year from now or whatever, and they're going to leave a comment like, yeah, Kittle, you should have been spraying for weeds. It's part of the game, dude. Well, you know what else is part of the game? You're supposed to, like, have to plow the fields every so often. You're supposed to do, there's all kinds of different options. Like, the weather conditions are harsher, the crop prices could be a little more, a little lower. But you know what? I'm on the beginner mode, and I kept most of the options the same, and that's like one of the options I turned off. The other option I turned off is that you damage crops if you drive over them. So, like, you see me just driving right through fields and not caring. Yeah, usually if you drive over your crops, it damages the crops and it reduces how much you can recover. You know what? I turned that off. I understand how it works. I know you're not supposed to do that, but I don't know. And I saw a lot of people, I watched some videos of other people, a lot of people turn that option off. So you know what? If you don't like that I did that, sorry. But when you play the game, leave that option on. Good for me. Don't know if this is uncouth. Look at that, using that, you know, big boy word there, uncouth of me to mention, but personally right now you have weeds enabled. Also not playing Farming Simulator. Well, you actually have your weeds enabled, because when you, by default, the weeds are enabled, so even though you're not playing Farming Simulator, you're correct, your weeds are enabled. You're right. Brody's back. Guess who's back? Back again. Brody's back. Tell a friend. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Ba-na-na-na. Alright, enough of that. That's all you guys get today, sorry. Oh, look at this. We got our fields, like, popping up. We got some fertilizing to do over here. Wow, there's so much to do. And I got this on real-time speed, so it's like I'm not, like... I mean, I do have crop growth set to fast, which I think it was set up at that level on the beginner mode here, so... I mean, I could slow down crop growth if things are getting out of hand, but another option that's turned off for beginners is crop withering, so... Once the crops are done, I can take my time. I don't have to worry about it. There's no rush. They're never going to go bad. Just leave them there. I'll get to them when I get to them. But the sooner I get to them, the sooner I can grow the next thing. It's great. Yeah, it's good times. Unloading these sugar beets. Sugar beets, sugar beets, sugar beets. Anyone want to do a multiplayer with me? Probably not right now, Brody. I'm just got too much going on in the thing right here. But yeah, maybe there's someone here watching that would say, hey, look, enough of watching Kittle play. We see what's going on here, but maybe they want to play. I don't know. It's worth a shot. You will have one mod that is 8 megabyte. What mod? So tell me, Brody, what one mod is important enough to where if you're gonna play a multiplayer, you're gonna be like, dude, you gotta have this mod too, because I think when you do multiplayer, everybody has to have the same mods enabled. So, like, if I'd say, sure, Brody, let's shut down Kittle Farms here on Ravenwood, and we're gonna go farm with Brody. What one mod is good enough to where I have to have it? What's that one mod? To where it's like a deal breaker. It's like, dude, we're playing with this mod. You should have it. I gotta know. And I think the audience deserves to know. Clever needs to know. Clever coin name. Government subsidy? Oh, I knew it. I knew it. You just want the money. You want the big bucks. I know that mod because my buddy JW Undiscovered uses that mod, and he's got like $170 million on his farm, and he has every tractor he wants, and he has like 5 of every tractor. I knew it. But hey, look, you know what? It does. I see the appeal. It probably does make things. It definitely makes things go a little faster, and you can control it a little bit of how much you go in on that. But the beauty of gaming is that it's a wholly personal experience while retaining a shared experience feel, where enough is the same to feel that sense of camaraderie, but we have our own stories. That was Deep Thoughts by Jack Handy. Thank you for that, Clever. Sweet shower. Yeah, I know JW has that, and it's like, and I think I didn't see him do it, but he told me about it, and I guess you have to like plant signs on your farm, and the more signs you plant, the more money it gives you, or something like that. So yeah, he's got like $170 million on one of his farms that he was showing me. I was like, oh jeez. Look at all these sugar beets we still got to harvest. What percentage are we at? Let's see. What percentage could we be at? 31%, that's it. That's horrible. That's horrible. I am that one mod. That's what the blue wrench embodies. We're embiggens. You can't remember. It's pretty deep. Oh, you got... that's how much money you got in yours, Brody? It capped out? Like, you cannot get any more money? Like, no dollars more? You've maxed it out? You've broken the bank? You beat the house? See, I think that would just ruin it, though, for me, at least. I mean, I guess I'm still just having fun. Because, like, right now, like, I kind of want to try growing sugarcane eventually. Or I want to try growing... I mean, I don't want to try potatoes. I've done potato contracts, and it's a pain in the ass. But I want to try the sugarcane sometime, because it looks different. But you got to buy a whole bunch of different stuff for sugarcane. So it's like, I just don't have the money to do that, so... And I want to have a sheep farm too, but I know that's going to be a little bit of money. Or I want to buy more fields, but if all of a sudden I just had like 9999999999999999999 like you do, I mean, I think it would take a little bit of the fun out of things, or at least the fun that I'm having. Not saying what you're doing is wrong or not. If you're having fun with it, more power to you. I'm sorry, I think I read that number wrong. I think I had the wrong number of nines. Let me try that again. 9999999. No, I'm not going to do that again. Come on, guys. I'm just messing with you. Okay. Oh, we screwing around, aren't I? Never tried the sugar cane before? Yeah, so... But you know what I think I'm going to do? Because I might try stuff like that. I just might, like on the Germany map, I don't even know if I need to start from scratch again and start with nothing, like the little stupid tractor they start you with, and then do a whole bunch of wheat harvests until I get enough money to buy the next stupid tractor until I get the ones I want, and I don't know if I need to go through that whole procedure. And again, I think I might just do the government subsidies if I start that map and give myself a few $1,000,000 and just buy the stuff I want. And maybe I'll just start growing stuff like sugarcane there, and just because I'll have the money to do it, not worry about. Because like right now, like we just did our first corn harvests, and now we're getting ready to do our first sunflower harvest. But before I bought the equipment to do that, you know, it was a lot of money for one, but I was kind of like agonizing, like, oh my gosh, is this the right thing? Should I buy this? And I know you can lease things to try them out first, but it's like, man, it's a lot of money. It's like, do I buy this one? Do I buy this one? Or, oh, should I wait until I have more money to buy the bigger? It's like, well, but if you're on the other, you know, map when you got government subsidies, who cares? You just spend the money and try it out. And if it sucks, you sell it and you go buy a different one. And if that sucks, you say, oh, well, and you go buy a different one. So I might play around with that. So you think I missed another 9 or 2? So 9, no, I'm not doing that clever. Come on. And remember, this game is a game, I believe it's made by Germans, so that's why we got a map that's America and a map that's kind of European, like Germany, Felsburn. And so if there's any Germans watching, now, or tomorrow, or a year or two from now, whenever you watch this, you probably were just thinking I was saying no, 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 no. No, I was reading a number in chat. There was a bunch of the numeral 9. I was not saying no, 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 no in German. I do not speak German, so. Lucelle Beyond says, Boo Oyingo Gap Yak Judah Hamzor. I don't speak that language, Lucelle Beyond. I'm sorry, so if you speak English, we can handle that, but if not, I'm probably not going to get too far. But thanks for coming in either way. What you talking about? What you talking about, Clever? Knows what's what. So yeah, sorry, I don't know what any of that is. And because I don't know what that is, I'm probably gonna maybe need to hide the comment because I don't know what you're saying, and that could be bad too. So we're gonna lower this pickup. Oh, you say it's European? Is that what you're saying, Clever? I think you spelled European wrong. It's European. I think you spelled it wrong. Or maybe auto-corrected that for you. Brody, do you know what they're saying? Do you know what Ucell is saying? So just wait. I'm going to set up a PC to play this. Yeah, I think some things might be easier on PC because I know that it's like just easier like to do some of the different options, but I don't know. I just don't like playing a lot of games on PC. I mean, I guess I could get like a gaming controller or something, so I'm not just having to push all the buttons on the keyboard. That might help, but I mean, with the remote play that PS4 has, all you gotta do is set that up on your computer. It was super easy. I even figured out how to do it pretty good. And yeah, you just click on the remote play thing on your computer now, and then it tells you plug in your PS4 controller into the USB spot, and then bang, you're basically controlling your PS4 now, so on your computer, and you can play anything you want. Pretty sweet. If you want to, Clever. Yeah, if you want to. I think Alfred beat you to the fun. Yeah, that's... I mean, I don't like to do that, but if I really don't know what you're saying in my chat, I gotta assume that... I mean, it's wrong, I guess, to say I gotta assume it's all bad, but... If I don't know what it is, then I can't, you know, can't be responsible for it, so I gotta remove it. So, thank you for that. I wouldn't go as far as, like, you know, banning a person, you know, or anything like that. Unless they just keep repeating stuff in different languages and we repeatedly don't know what the hell they're saying, of course, but I'm not against people that are non-English speakers watching the content and having a good time, but just gotta be careful with what we're putting out there under our own names, you know? It sucks. Sucks that we have to be that way. You might need to go eat dinner soon. What do we eat for dinner, Brody? Is it eating kangaroos and stuff like that over there? Nah, I'm just kidding. I know you guys don't do that. I'm just messing with you. No, but what's for dinner tonight? What did I have for dinner? Let me try to remember. It was so long ago. What did I have for dinner? I basically made some Chinese food. Kinda. I attempted to make orange chicken with rice. But it wasn't little fried orange chicken like they would have like at a Panda Express or a Chinese place. It was just basically like little cut up pieces of chicken breast with like a version of an orange sauce. It wasn't even like exact, but and then I just made up some rice and put that together, and it was fine. And I put a lot of spice in it too, so it was a little heated, but you know, not too crazy. I was just messing with you, Brody. What is that? Oh, casserole. Okay, nice. Lower the pickup, turn this on, and I guess I'm just picking up. I don't know why I'm picking up all this stuff right now. I guess I'm just doing it, but I know there's other stuff that's more important than this right now, so maybe I should do that. What kind of casserole? You know what? You took it right out of my mouth there, Clever. I was trying to get to that next step. I'm like, okay, casserole, at least here in the United States of the Americas, can mean many things. Meat. Alright. Now I'm even more intrigued. What about you, Clever? Dare we ask, Brody? Dare we ask? What type of meat? Did I put any Tonys? I think I did, Clever. In Chinese, in my orange chicken, I put some Tonys. And tell Lady Kid it's Tony Chacheries is how I call it. That's how we say it in my household. That's how the Kittles say it. Even though apparently that's totally wrong. But yeah, we put some of that in there. And plenty of garlic and a little bit of hot sauce and some orange, a nice big splash of orange juice basically, and what else did I put in there? A little bit of ginger. Good enough, that's what I say. That's not what the missus said, though. That's not what your missus has said. She's like, dude, that's totally wrong. That's basically what she said. I paraphrased it. You like the vagueness of meat? We're just gonna go with meat? You don't know? Brody's just gonna be like, dude, it's meat. I'm eating it. I don't care. Alright, that's fine. I was just wondering. Sounds like it's probably gonna be pretty good then. Are we talking like homemade? That sounds pretty. I mean, I'm guessing that's gonna be pretty good. Like, what's for dinner? It's like meat. That's what's for dinner, man. Nice. And from what I understand of Australia, I mean, I know there's other streamers, and like I said, my main channel that I go on here is a coin-related channel, and we talk about coins, and basically we talk about coins and history and coin-related stuff. And there are, friends that we have from Australia, and so, and I just know some other Australians from like when I was in school and stuff that were like in college. And from my limited access and exposure to Australians and the Australian culture, it's my understanding that there's probably very few vegetarians in Australia. It seems like most of the people there are pretty much in the meat, and I like that. Could be totally wrong. Could be totally wrong on that. I mean, it is 2020 after all, and things change, but it seems like most Australians don't mind drinking a beer and eating some meat. And I would play other games too. I used to play Ark Survival Evolved a lot, and if you know anything about that game, if you play that, you gotta have a big tribe to succeed, or to even have a chance. And if you have a big tribe, you need people on 24 hours a day defending your stuff. So we would have a bunch of Americans play, and then in the middle of the night, which ended up being like 3, 4 in the morning for us by the time the Americans would quit playing. Basically, we'd have 5 or 6 Australians playing, taking over, and then we'd pick up, and so there'd always be people playing. So definitely talk to, all the big tribes have to have a bunch of Australians on their team, so that's kind of how that works. 1 million Aussie coin was meat pies? What? I didn't see that one, Alfred. That's kind of funny. So they had a coin with a meat pie on it? Is that for real? Or are you just messing with me? I don't know if that's real now. I mean, if you would have said meat casserole in the same way that Brody said it, I would know for sure you're messing with me. But because you said meat pies, it makes me think you might be telling the truth. And if it's a $1 million coin, it's just one of those big crazy gold coins. Clever says, I think that their meat is great. Even if the year 2020 has changed us all, you're gonna eat your dingo, baby? Oh, jeez, Clever. Nice try there. I don't know if that one landed. Oh, boy. Yikes. It was a coin hunt, huh? Really? $1 coin was meat pies. Oh, I thought you said like 1M for like 1 million. Okay. I was saying, because I know Australia has made a $1 million coin before, and it's like a huge gold coin, like, I'm like, what? And like, it usually just has the queen on it, and then like a big kangaroo on the other side or something, but like, if they make $1 million coin and put a meat pie on it, it's like, come on. I mean, I guess that's pretty cool. You can say that too. Alright, hey look, we're done harvesting that field, so you know what that means. I'm finally going to be able to prove to you that my title is not totally clickbait. We're going to go start harvesting, sunflowers. Finally, right? Finally. Been watching you for, what, a couple hours now, everybody's saying, and waiting for you to start harvesting sunflowers. It says it right in the damn title, Kittle. Been waiting for you to show me how do you harvest the sunflowers. I have no idea how sunflowers are harvested. Been waiting for you to do this, and it's been an hour. So, There's different animals on the north. Okay. Yeah, I have some Australian coins. I like the modern ones, like the bullion ones that the Perth Mint does. Like the Australian Kookaburra silver or the koala silver. Those are real popular, and we have a local coin club here in Southern California, and a lot of people like when we get those for prizes at our meetings and stuff, or raffle prizes and things. So here we go, folks. I mean, we can only... I mean, it's only your first time once, right? So, I mean, this is it. This is our first time. You guys ready for this? Everybody ready to take screenshots? This is our first sunflower harvest right here. And, boom, we're doing it. Let's zoom in. Check this stuff out. I mean, it just got real. Whoops. Wrong button. Look at him spitting out the garbage out the back. Welcome back, Ian. Nice. Let's go. Let's ride inside. This is what it looks like if you're a farmer, right here. This is how it looks. This is what you see. Undead mink. How you doing? So, live mink is what we would say. Undead mink. Very cool. Alright. Enough of that nonsense with the sunflower harvest. That's that. And we need to go empty this thing again and run some more beets over to the port grain elevator. Epic. Mind blown, huh, Clever? Mind blown. Alright, we're going to put this in cruise control. We're going to ride across a few fields over to the grain elevator. So again, for those of you just joining us before we made our little announcement earlier, I was going to stop. It was advertised that I was stopping my entries to my 100 subscriber giveaway as of about 4 hours ago. I was supposed to stop entries to that. I didn't do it. I'm not a great YouTuber. I'm kind of bad at this stuff. I'm breaking my own rules. First giveaway on the channel. But it's to your advantage. If you're not yet in that giveaway, you still have a chance. After I'm done streaming tonight, or this morning, whatever the heck it is, wherever you are, then I'll be using the random comment picker on that video to pick a winner of the 100 subscriber giveaway. So if you're listening to this right now, live, if you're out there listening, and you want a chance to win some free stuff, all you got to do is go to that video, look at the stuff, make sure you qualify under the rules, which you probably do, and if you want a chance to win that stuff, just leave a comment and you'll have a chance to win, even though it's technically after time for entries. But I'm letting it slide. Letting it slide. If you look up A to Z post-dollar coins, there's a book with 26... I kind of remember... I know definitely that England's done that for a few years, because I see every now and then I watch some of the people do the English coin hunts, and that's on their 10 pence coins, I believe. And now that you mention that, Alfred, I do know that Australia has done that too, because I remember Rich Ho's Hunting Treasure talking about trying to get those, and I think, I mean, I don't want to get him in trouble, but I think he was able to just go to his post office and they just hooked him up with all of them, even though you're only supposed to get like one or two or a couple at a time. And I think they just hooked him up, if I have that right. Or maybe he tried to get them to hook him up and they wouldn't, or I don't remember all that, but it's kind of coming back to me now that you mentioned Australia had those. But yeah, I just remember some of the ones from Great Britain. So yeah, some of the things they put on their coins, it was kind of funny. Like fish and chips, and like there were some other weird ones, yeah. TMI Brody, what did we miss? Oh, well, that's very good, Brody. I mean, we all need to before we explode. I mean, I guess that's goes without... It usually goes without saying, though, Brody. It usually goes without saying, but you know what? You said it. You said it, so... Not a great YouTuber, is that what you're saying? Clever even confirmed that I'm not a great YouTuber. Look, right there. It's confirmed. The gaming goes, yo! We don't want any explosions here at Kittle Farms. If you're gonna do if you're gonna have any explosions, Brody, make sure you make it out to the pig pen. Nobody will notice then. Nobody will notice. You can order the full roll from the post office with the book. That's pretty wild, Alfred. Now, is that in Australia? You can just get the full roll and then you're done? You don't even have to try to collect them? Because I believe in England it was a little tougher than that. Like, I don't think you can just get them all at once. Now, I think you can get them all at once if you pay at the Royal Mint. You pay the big premiums and I think get the silver versions or something like that. I think that's what they have. Not sure. I don't know. Well, another truck of beets. Let's take them. Should I get horses or pigs? The gaming, my advice is, if you have... Now, have you done any animal, like, raising at all in Farming Simulator? If the answer is no, I would start with chickens. And that's what I read on this when I was looking into, hey, what am I going to do? How do you do any of this stuff? Because chickens are pretty much the easiest. All you need to do with chickens is feed them, and then clean up every so often. And then you need to, of course you need to buy the chickens, and then you need to pick up the eggs and sell them every now and then. So that's all you got to do. It's super, you don't even need to give them water. They don't even require water. Everything else is increasing levels of difficulty, and I'd say after you at least try chickens and get familiar with just how this stuff works and like how the animal pens work in general, then I would say pick whichever animal you like, whatever you feel like doing. You know, I chose pigs. I could have easily chose sheep. I think cows are harder, is a harder animal because of the things you need to give them. And horses, I believe, are a little different because you have to actually ride them to train them, which is kind of fun too, I think, which I haven't done, but I think it'll be fun. Oh, so you've done them all, so yeah, whatever you feel like doing then. Yep, but it's ended now. Oh, where you can get the different coins like that? Okay. There was a premium, but nothing. Yeah, well, Alfred, premium is like, when you talk about the United Kingdom's coins, everything that mint sells is like super premiums, like crazy money. And then when you're talking about me trying to buy something and then have it sent to the United States with the shipping involved, I don't buy very much from the Royal Mint. I just can't do it. I mean, I could, but it just doesn't make financial sense. Well, the way it works here is eventually, at least if it's common stuff that the UK is selling, I know within the next couple years, I'll be able to pretty much find it either on eBay by someone in the United States selling, or in an American auction other than eBay, like another coin auction, or even at like a coin show or a coin shop for less money than the Royal Mint was selling it for. Because some collector probably did buy it from the Royal Mint, or some dealer that did and paid a huge premium, and in the next year or two they're going to need to sell it, or they're just going to decide they don't want the coin, and then I'll be able to buy it for a fraction of the price. down the road. If it's a relatively common piece, or, you know, but if it's something really rare or something really low mintage, then that's not going to happen. And that's the same what I do with Canadian coins. There's some stuff that I buy from the Canadian Mint just because I kind of really want it, and it's like the price isn't too crazy, but the really high price stuff that's kind of cool, I know I'll be able to get cheaper if I wait a couple years, unless it's something really low mintage. Yeah, well, and another thing that's really cool, Alfred, is that's why I like going to the A&A World's Fair of Money, because if you go to that show, that's once a year, and they move it from different cities usually. This year it was supposed to be in Pittsburgh. Well, technically it's still planned for Pittsburgh, but will they actually be able to have that show in early August? Who knows? They say they're going to try, but we'll see how it goes. But at that show, you'll have the Australian Mint, you'll have the Royal Mint from England, you'll have the Austrian Mint, like all the world mints. Canadian Mint will be there. There's a lot of different mints that go to that. And they bring a lot of their stuff, so you can get it right there. And they convert all their prices to dollars, whatever exchange rate they kind of pick, and it's usually pretty fair, and usually it's in the collector's advantage. Like, I know for the last time I went to one of the A&A shows when it was in Chicago, I remember the Canadian Mint was there, and at that time, I think it was 2015, they were selling the Superman coins, the $20 Superman coins that they sold for $20 Canadian, the 20 for 20 coins, and it was the Superman version. So it was either 2015, maybe 2016, I can't remember. But so yeah, Canadian, you got to pay $20 Canadian plus shipping and all that stuff, but they were selling them at that show for $16 US. So they had already figured out the exchange rate, so all I had to do was go up there and pay $16 and I'd get one, so it was kind of cool. And then, you know, so the British coins are still expensive just because they're pretty expensive on their website and the value in particular, but not having to pay the shipping, because their shipping charges are really high, that helps. And then not only that, you can see the coins in person, and when they hand them to you, you look at them and make sure they don't have any blemishes, and make sure they don't give you a bad one, and that's what's cool about the big coin shows, that's for sure. And that's the A&A's World's Fair of Money. They do that once a year. And, that's a good one. The World Mints go to that one. Ian says, I'm leaving. Well, Ian, thanks for hanging out. Hope you had a little bit of enjoyment here. And thanks for hanging out with us while we did a little farming. And hope you have a good day. Good night and then a good day. Sometimes sell those at banks for face value. Yeah, I know, Alfred. I think that's one of the reasons you Canadians stopped that program, because some people did the same thing that we did here in America with our dollar coins, and we're buying tons of those and turning them into the bank just to get credit card points. Yeah, for a while you could go on to the United States Mint's website, and they were trying to get us all, I just screwed that up, they shouldn't have hit that, but they were trying to get us Americans to use dollar coins. And one of the complaints of Americans about using dollar coins, hey, you know what, I'd use the damn things if I could find them, but no one gives me dollar coins, so I don't use them. So the response to that was the Mint's like, fine, come to our website, and you can buy $250 of dollar coins for $250. And I want to say they didn't even charge shipping. Did they charge shipping or not? I can't remember. And if they did charge shipping, it was only like $5. It was like super cheap for a box of $250 of brand new Sacagawea dollars, or presidential dollars, whatever they were at the time. And what happened is, some people, I'm not going to name names, I don't think I did it, but some people went on there and would buy thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars of the presidential dollars at face value from the mint. And instead of circulating them and spending them like they were supposed to, they just would take them straight to their bank and deposit them, and then pay off their credit card bill, and they'd get tons of airline miles or cash back for free. And that was costing the United States Mint a lot of money in shipping to do that for people. And then the banks were getting upset because they had a whole bunch of dollar coins that nobody wanted. So I believe, so that's why they quit selling them for face value at the mint, because people were just doing that for credit cards to get points. And so I think I read that that was happening in Canada too, with the 20 for 20s and the 50 for 50s and the 100 for 100s. But I don't think they stopped it right away. I think, didn't they tell banks that, like, you didn't have to accept them or something at one point? Or I think they basically, they gave guidance to the banks in Canada where if someone comes in with 100 of these, you don't have to take them. But I can't remember if that was exactly how that happened. But explains why they have tons of dollar coins, exactly. You're also pulling an Ian. Kittle talking usually puts her right to sleep. No luck tonight. Do I need to go on a rant, Clever? Is that what we need? Do I need a good Kittle rant? Let me know what the baby needs, and I'll try to help you guys out. Anyway, have a good night. That's funny. No, and we've talked about it before, Alfred, or we've talked about it in JW's stream. It's we don't use dollar coins in America because we have the dollar bill, and Americans prefer a dollar bill. It's clear. If Americans preferred a dollar coin, we'd be using dollar coins. Right now, we have a choice, and we choose a dollar bill. And as a coin collector, yeah, I'd love it if we had a dollar coin, and then we could just use $2 bills for our lowest denomination. We already have tons of them. You can go to the bank and get as many $2 bills as you want right now. Oh, look at this worker. He missed one sunflower. What a piece of garbage. Why would they do that? Why did you do that? So yeah, right now we have the option, and by and large, we choose the dollar. Not just the consumers, but all businesses and everybody. We choose the dollar bill. So stores can refuse cents and 50s if they really want to. Yeah, I guess if someone turns in a bunch of them, but I'm sure most stores take them if it's only a few, because they don't want to piss off their customers. That would just be good business. But yeah, I mean, people want the dollar bill because it's better. I mean, believe me, if I got like $8 bills in my pocket, that's easy. I don't even hardly notice it. And if I have $8 coins jingling in my pocket, that sucks. I don't like that. Another truck of sugar beets off to the market. Wish you guys still had the option. See, Alfred, that's the thing, though. If you had the option, nobody would use the toonies or the loonies if you still had a 1 and a $2 bill. Nobody would use them. Everybody would use the paper money. So the only way you get people to use the coins is you have to remove the competing denomination. And the U.S. government didn't do that. So that's why no one uses the coin. Believe me, if they took away the dollar bill, everybody would use the dollar coin. And then we'd all start using $2 bills as well, so we didn't have as many damn dollar coins in our pocket. It would be easy. People would complain for a little bit, just like I'm sure they did in Canada. I'm sure you guys, well, you guys don't complain, you're Canadians, but I'm sure there was a little bit of a, I mean, uproar would be too strong. Like, what would there be, a little tiff or a little, I don't know. There was a little bit of upset people in Canada for a small period. And then you guys got over it, and then you just dealt with it, and now you guys use your $1 and $2 coins, and nobody probably even thinks about it too much anymore. They want to replace a $5 bill with a coin too. You know what? And if they do that, and they get rid of the $5 bill, yeah, people will not like it for a little bit, and then they'll get over it. Just like they would in America, but you can't have both of them circulating at once. You can't give people a choice. It goes back to Costco and Sam's Club. You're familiar with the warehouse club businesses. You go into those places, for example, if you want to buy ketchup at Costco, you know what happens? You go to the aisle, and there's a mountain, like a big pallet of ketchup, and you got to buy like 2 or 3 big bottles at once, right? And you don't even think about it. You just grab one and buy it. You don't think about, do I really need that much ketchup, or what the hell? You look at it, and there's a good price, and you buy that much ketchup. And you know why you do it? Because that's the only choice you have. If you're at Costco and you want ketchup, you have to buy the 2 huge 90-ounce bottles of Heinz that cost you like $9 or whatever it costs you. You have to buy that. There's no other choice. But if they would have that with another choice of ketchup next to it, even if it was more ketchup, less ketchup, different brand, whatever it was, you'd look at them both and it would confuse you. You wouldn't, and you'd say, well, do I really need ketchup? I mean, you wouldn't buy either one of them potentially, because you'd have a choice and you'd start thinking about it more. But by only offering you one product, you take it because, like, man, that's a good deal. I gotta take it because you know you can't get a deal like that at the grocery store. That's how Costco makes billions and billions of dollars. They give you one choice and they make you buy way more than you need and you don't think about it. Ibex Commando is back in the house. He's back in the channel, back in the chat. You riot only over hockey. You mean ice hockey? No, I know. Ice hockey is, or hockey is ice hockey. There is no other hockey than ice hockey, I know. That's one thing that's funny, Alfred. I was thinking of playing, I think I mentioned, I was thinking another game I was going to play maybe on PC is Civilization 6. And I don't know if you ever look at that game or if you've seen it, but one of the countries you can be in Civilization is Canada. And Canada has a unique building that you can make for your civilization, and it's called an ice hockey rink. Which I thought was kind of funny. So it's a unique improvement to the Canadian civilization. You can have ice hockey rinks. In Australia we play hockey and grass. Yeah, we have field hockey here in the US too, and a lot of colleges and high schools play it. But I guess in Canada, well, and the reason I mentioned that, Alfred, the way I mentioned it is because I remember I was watching another streamer play that civilization when it came out, showing off the Canadian civilization, and he's a Canadian streamer, and he kind of went into like a little, you know, his version of the Kittle rant about how there is no other hockey than ice hockey, so you don't need to say ice hockey, it's just hockey. So anyway. And I forgot what the hockey rink improvement actually does to this, but it's like a unique building or a unique tile improvement is a hockey rink that you can do for Canada. It's kind of funny. Alright, we are getting a bunch of sunflower seeds here. Beautiful. I keep hitting that. I'm just gonna, oh man, now it's in my field. I gotta fix that now. So how do we get that where we want it? Apparently I hit it there, so let's just hit it right back, right? Perfect. Oh, I thought it was stuck on me. Oh, that's good. Ice, street, floor, field, and rollerblade hockey. Ooh, look at you. all the hockeys. Okay, so before I get into this, I need to do something here. And what we need to do is find our blue tractor. That's this one right here. We're just gonna disconnect you right about here. Whoa, almost went off a cliff there. Because this field right here next to us, looking over there, field 6, I believe, I'm fairly confident that needs to be fertilized. Let's just take a look at our fields. And let's look at the fields. Come on, that goes here, here, here. Nope, I'm hitting the wrong button. I'm losing it. Nope, not that button either. There we go. Yes. Both these fields are light blue. They've only been fertilized once. We need it to turn dark blue. And also, I notice now, field 7 needs to be limed, so we can get that in the works. So let's go get our sprayer first. Confusing, you 3 different sized rinks? What? I didn't know that. That's kind of insane. Three different sized rinks, huh? Regular, yeah, I guess we have different size like basketball courts and stuff like that too. Slightly different, but not enough to where you need different buildings. They can all be played in most gyms anyway. But what's really weird about U.S. sports, which I'm sure you're aware of, because it's also, I guess, technically a Canadian sport nowadays too, is baseball. Major League Baseball. Whenever I talk to or hear people talk about it, it's like people from outside the U.S. just don't get how every team can have fields that are totally different dimensions, and it's like, shouldn't they all have the same size field? Yeah, well, it doesn't work that way. They're all different, all unique. Okay, so that just says it's finished. It completed their task. Why did that complete their task? Did I just hit the wrong button or something? Let's try this again. So I'm going to try to fertilize this again. I'll go a little bit of ways here, and I'll hire a worker. Okay, now it's working. Alright, for some reason it stopped on me. Go Blue Jays, huh? Go Blue Jays. Well, as long as if they're ever playing the White Sox, then I'll root for the Blue Jays, because I'm a Cubs fan, not a White Sox fan, from Chicago. Helper A has a full grain tank. Hurry up, I gotta go to Helper A. Gotta help per A. Gotta help. Gotta help the helper. The helper needs help, so we must help them. Whoa. Came in a little hot. The Montreal Expos might come back at some time. Do you think so? Like as an expansion team, or do you think one of the other American teams will just close up and move there? What is this guy doing out here? Oh, I stopped and never took him to... Do we play cricket in America? No, nobody does. I mean, I'm sure there's probably like very small clubs of people that used to live like in England or something like that that might play cricket, but I've lived in America my whole life and I've never known one person that's ever played cricket. So, and I even went to a really big college where we had about 40,000 students, people from all over the world, and I would guess there was probably a few people that maybe got together and played cricket every now and then, but I never saw them or heard of it. And there's definitely no competitive cricket, except maybe unless like you said, at a big college, maybe you get a few people together to play against each other, but nah. What about AFL? What is AFL? I don't know what that is. I mean, I know back in the day we had the AFL, it was the American Football League. And they competed with the National Football League, and that's how you had the first Super Bowl happen. It was the AFL champion versus the NFL champion. And then eventually the leagues merged into the NFL, and then it became the AFC, the conference, American Football Conference versus the National Football Conference, all within the NFL. But originally it was a separate, separately. AFL is like NRL. Well, that then begs the question, the Abex Commando, what is NRL? I don't know what NRL is either. Sorry about that. So I'm guessing we don't have AFL or NRL, if I've never heard of either one of those. Just a hunch. Oh, soccer. Yeah, there's Major League Soccer. There are teams, but you know what? It's like, I would say 90 to 95% of Americans probably couldn't even name the MLS soccer team in their own city or that's nearest to their own city. I'd guess that'd be my guess. 90 to 95% of Americans probably don't even know. Like, I know I'm in Los Angeles, and I know we have the Los Angeles Galaxy is our team. And the only reason I know that is because it was in the news a whole bunch. Because, what's his name? David Beckham and Posh Spice moved over to LA to be on that team. Never been to a game. I don't know anybody personally that has been to a game. So, there is Major League Soccer. They never show it on TV. They never, at least not on major TV. There probably is a cable channel that mentions it or shows it. But I'd say somewhere between 90 and 95% of Americans couldn't give a damn about soccer unless their kids play in it, like kids play soccer. And some people in like high school and college, I guess, play. But most Americans don't get into it at all. They just don't. And I'll give you, I mean, if you're interested, I'll do a Kittle Rants if you guys are ready for one. Hold on, just give me 1 second. I got my, one of my windows open right now because it's a nice cool night. I gotta shut my window real quick. 'Cause I don't want to wake up my neighbor. Right. If I'm gonna go on a Kittle Rants about soccer, we gotta shut my window on this one. We're getting serious. So, the reason microphone accidentally. So hopefully that's back, and if you can tell me that you can't hear me in chat as good for some reason, just let me know, but it should be fine. But my opinion, why Americans don't like soccer, I'll tell you why I don't like soccer, and I think I can speak for the average man, the average American. We don't like soccer because it's boring. How about that? Soccer sucks. And I know like I got 6 people in the chat, and I'm probably offending more than half of them. But I'm going to back that up. Why soccer sucks. The field is huge, right? I respect soccer players. I respect the athleticism. It's a demanding game. I mean, all the running involved, it's a tough game to play, and they're amazing athletes. But you're running around this huge field, kicking around the ball, 90 minutes, right? I think I got that part right. 90 minutes. And the damn game ends 0-0 and tie? And I'm going to pay to go to this soccer game. I'm going to pay like 10 bucks a beer to drink beer. I'm going to buy my hot dogs and all this stuff. Go watch a soccer match and it's going to end 0-0? You got to be shitting me. Not going to happen in America. We don't put up with that. You guys might like that everywhere else around the world, and you're okay with that. But American sports don't end in ties. I mean, I'll say rarely. Every now and then, football games can end in ties, but they have been changing the rules year after year to almost make that impossible. But it still does happen rarely. We don't put up with that. We don't. I mean, okay, so maybe you get an exciting match where, in all of 90 minutes, you get like what? It ends like 1-0 or 2-1. It's just not. There's not as much action, and we want more action, I guess, in this country. We're just used to that, I guess. It's just not. I mean, and that's why baseball, even though it's America's pastime, is considered one of the more boring sports to a lot of Americans, because especially if you have a good pitcher, you can have a game where it's real low scoring and like it'll end 1-0 or 2-1 or 1 to whatever. You know, it can end with a low score if you have a good pitching match, which baseball purists will like a nice pitching match, right? But the casual fan, they want to see hits, they want to see home runs, and that's why when Barry Bonds and Sammy Sosa and Mark McGwire were heavy on the steroids, and they think the ball was even juiced a little bit too, and they were setting all the home run records, baseball became pretty popular, more popular than it was in previous years. It's because of all the offense. That's why Americans like football. Not only is there a lot of violence and people crunching and hitting into each other, but they're scoring too. You don't go to a football game that ends 3-0 just with one field goal or just one touchdown, 7-0. That happened years and years ago. But in modern football, American football I'm talking about, NFL, the games are, high scoring. It's a lot of offense. Basketball, I mean, the games go into the hundreds of points. There's constant action and constant scoring. So with all those sports that we grow up with watching, these major sports, when you try to get an American to go to a soccer match, and they sit there in this huge field where all it is a bunch of guys running around kicking a ball back and forth to each other, and again, I totally respect how athletic it is and how demanding that game is, and how much skill is involved. But it just can't compare. It can't keep our attention. Not a chance. And you know what? Even when the World Cup comes to America, and it has... I mean, I remember when I used to live in Illinois around Chicago, and I believe it was 1994 that the World Cup came to the U.S., and they had some matches in Chicago. And so, like, very briefly, like, they try to make soccer popular in America, or they try to get people involved, like, oh, you need to go support the team, or hey, it's the big World Cup, and you see all the fans from around the world, like, really into the World Cup. Again, even when the World Cup is in the United States, I'd say almost all Americans, or most Americans, don't care. I mean, sure, we support our team, and I'm like, I would pay attention, like, hey, did the Americans win? And if they want to be like, great. Or if it was actually on TV, because they would televise when the World Cup is in America, like on the major networks. Yeah, I would tune in and like at least have it on in the background. Like, I wouldn't follow the game though. I'd be like, oh, are the Americans winning? Because we'd want to cheer for our team. But by and large, the American teams aren't very good compared to some of the other teams. So as soon as the American team is eliminated, nobody cares. Which, I mean, that's I could be completely wrong on that, but I don't think I am. I mean, I think I pretty much have that. This is why soccer isn't big here in the U.S. It's kind of how it is. But yeah, when the World Cup is in our country, there is more interest in soccer temporarily, as long as the Americans are in it. and competitive. So, but other than that, like when the Americans are in the World Cup in some other country, I guess it's on the news and we hear about it, but I don't think people really care too much unless like it gets unless the Americans make it pretty deep into the tournament when they're not supposed to, and then like they talk about it more and more, and then it's like, well, heck, you know, if they're in like the final 8 teams, or if they make it to the final 4 teams, or whatever they do, or to make it to, then sure, we're going to start cheering for our team and our country. But in the first round, or in where they do the different seedings and all that, are we cheering for our country? No, we don't even know the World Cup's going on for the most part. I mean, it's just not something we do. Brody, how's it going? Hope the meat was good. Even in hockey, they want as many. Well, yeah, you've seen that probably, Alfred. I remember. I don't know. It seems like there's more scoring and more action in hockey now than there was. I don't know how many years you'd have to go back, but it seems like it's definitely more action in the game. Maybe I have that wrong, but. And you know what really it was, Alfred, that made hockey better and more popular in America, at least? I know Canadians, you guys have like... I mean, you guys should just put hockey on your flag. I mean, I guess leave the maple leaf, because, you know, maple's important, but you guys should probably put it on the flag eventually. But, I mean, you've had the Stanley Cup on a coin, right? So, what really helped hockey in the last 20 years, I would guess, is high-definition television. Because I remember as a kid, or just even when I was younger, I grew up in Chicago. We had the Chicago Blackhawks, Jeremy Roenick, you know, come on, Chris Chelios. I was aware, I watched some games. But if you're watching on standard definition on a tube TV, you can't see the damn puck. Especially if you have, like what most people would have in like the 1980s and 1990s, you did not have a 65-inch flat screen. You had yourself a 27 or a 32-inch tube TV. Now, if you were more wealthy, you might have a 40 or 50-inch projection TV or something like that. All of those standard definition and looked like hell. You couldn't see. I mean, you know, you've seen old TV programs; they were not in high definition. And when you're watching hockey, you can't see the puck very easily on standard definition. And I think that made it difficult for a lot of people to watch or to follow if you really weren't super into it. But then once high definition TV started coming out and became more popular, and then everyone had 50 and 60 and 70-inch TVs, and all of a sudden it's real easy to see the puck and all the action. Hockey's gotten a lot more popular. I remember that, Alfred, they tried the glow puck, and then it would like, they'd have like a little like blue light around the puck so you could actually see it, because you couldn't see it, and then like when you'd shoot it, like make a red streak across the screen, and yeah, you had to try something. Absolutely. Alright, we got sunflowers. I guess we should check the rest of our peeps. I'm sure that guy's done with the sugar beets, so we gotta empty him out. Was it ESPN that did it? I think in the US it might have been, Fox might have done it too. Like the Fox network, I think they had those. The fights in the NFL. What do you mean the fights in the NFL? They don't fight too much, do they? I mean, maybe, I don't know. During NHL season, you can find hockey on TV and radio pretty much anywhere. Yeah, I mean, oh, here in the U.S., I mean, yeah, I mean, if you're, because it's usually the winter time, you know, baseball's pretty much over. I mean, you still got football, but football is, I mean, NFL is what I'm talking about for football, because that's the only football we really have or care about. We have that on just on Sundays. So yeah, during the week, if you go to any like, you know, main like regular restaurant where they would have TVs, or a sports bar or anything like that, yeah, you're gonna have basketball and hockey on. whatever, and you'll have both games or whatever's on. Absolutely. And whether people follow it or not. But yeah, hockey's, I'd say it's not huge in America, but it's pretty big, especially for bigger cities that have decent teams, or teams that like have some stars here and there. Like, so here, yeah, I'm in Los Angeles. I mean, there's a lot of LA Kings fans, and they're pretty, you know, vocal about their support of their team, and pretty loyal fans. And I mean, I don't care about the LA Kings because I'm from Chicago and I'm a Blackhawks fan, but you know. But would you ever see like a Major League Soccer game on if you go out to a restaurant or a sports bar or something like that? I guess maybe it's, I mean, if that's the only sporting event on, but I think you'd be more likely to see them show golf at a bar or a restaurant, PGA golf, than you would MLS soccer. All the big news networks suck up to the Toronto Maple Leafs, really? Well, I mean, I guess that's your big city, you know, it's the big market. They probably do that because that's where the advertisers want to market to, and that's where the money's at, you know? Just like in the U.S., if we watch the World Series, for example, baseball, and the New York Yankees are in it, or any of the New York teams, and then you get the announcers like Joe Buck for Fox, they're just kissing butt to New York, and everything's all about New York, because New York's the big city and the big market, and they got the big money, and if New York's playing some team from a much smaller market and a much smaller TV media, then those fans are going to get pissed off at the broadcasters for being so much on the Yankees side or the Mets side, whoever's in it, you know? So it happens kind of. Probably maybe not as much as what you're talking about, but it happens to some degree. So let's just see, did that guy finish spraying field 6? Let's just see. Come on. Yeah, it did a pretty good job. It's all dark. Look at that. We do got one little line of light green where we must have missed spraying some lime last time. Not going to worry about that. Just a little tiny bit. 12 needs to be fertilized, but let's just take a look at the growth, for example. And it's still not to the next growing stage over here, so let's not fertilize it yet. Worker E is still moving. Worker A is not moving, so we need to get over to worker A and unload. Nate hunts heat. Even though it's Andy on Nate's channel, doing some work on Nate hunts heat. Did he eat any of that stuff out of that box already? Is that what you're uploading? Come on. It's 2:14. What in the world? It's 2:14. Andy, I can't sleep because right now we're working a sugar beet contract harvesting for $82,000 and we're only 49% through it because sugar beets take forever. So we got to do it. We got to do it though. I am addicted to this game. And I got, you know, anywhere between 7 and 15 people bouncing in and out of this chat, and we're having some fun. And I'm telling them about how bad soccer is and how Americans hate it, and because we got people from Australia and all over the place in here, and I'm probably offending half of my very brand new audience, and I'm probably going to be getting tons of dislikes, but you know, that's the way I roll. Oh, he got into it? Alright, I can't wait to see those, because some of that stuff, they just, it looks like they just have weird names, and it looks really gimmicky, like it's not serious, but then some of that stuff, it just looks like pure fire in the packaging. I don't know. Like the one he had, like, what is it, the toe of Satan? It just looked like a big cinnamon lollipop. It's like, come on, is that even hot? Which I know cinnamon's hot, but it's like, that just looked like a child's toy to me. I mean, I'm sure I have it all wrong, and I'm just, like, talking, like, not straight out of my mouth, but probably partly out of another orifice here, but it's like, it just looked like a toy. It looked like a Halloween candy. But some of that stuff in that package looked like pure evilness. It's like, so I can't wait to see some of that. I want to see if anything's going to make him sweat, though. He just seems to, like, put that stuff down, and it's like, I like hot stuff, and, you know, like, if I go get, like, if I go to, like, what is it, like, the Wingstop, they got, like, the hot, they got the Cajun, they got the really hot, and then they got, like, the top one, Atomic, or whatever, that, like, no one's even supposed to order because it's just, like, pure pepper and seeds all over it. Yeah, if I go to with friends, we'll get a couple of the Atomic ones just for fun, and yeah, I'll eat it, but my face will be sweating, and my eyes will be watering, and my nose will start running, and I don't like it, but I can do it. But I just don't sit there and smile like, like Nate does. Just insane. Currently harvesting and uploading videos, that's great. Infused with 9 million Scoville peppers. Doesn't like cinnamon flavored. Okay. Yeah, I guess if it had all that pepper in there, but it's like, I don't really like that much cinnamon either. And I was familiar with the Toe of Satan because I watch L.A. Beast. I subscribed to him, and he had done a video where he had the Toe of Satan, and I just remember it because not only, you know, he just does stuff to the extreme if you're not familiar with L.A. Beast. So I think instead of getting one Toe of Satan, he got like 5 of them, I think, and tried doing 5 of them at once. And I just remember, the one thing I remember from the video, I don't even remember like how he did, or if he like sweated through it, or if he just ate them like a champ, or I just remember he kept calling them toe of Satans, like as the pluralization, when I would think it would be toes of Satan, like Satan has multiple toes, but he kept calling them toe of Satans, like it's one toe from several Satans. And it really, like, that's all I remember from the video because that bothered me. It kind of triggered me a little bit. Like, come on, it should be the toes of Satan if you're going to be eating 5 of them, right? It shouldn't be the toe of Satan's. Anyway, so that's kind of what I remember from that. He's hilarious. Isn't he the one who tried to get the giant balloon? Yeah, he does all kinds of weird stuff, yeah. And one of his more recent ones that was pretty hilarious, he wanted to like be like the fastest at eating a pizza. Like, so he has a Domino's pizza, right? So instead of just like trying to eat a pizza real fast, he puts the thing through a paper shredder to like kind of chunk it all up into like little bits. And then he has a leaf blower attached to like the other part of this thing. So basically, he like paper shreds a pizza and then leaf blowers it into his like helmet he's wearing to try to force feed him the pizza, and yeah, it's just hilarious. But I think one of his most famous videos is him ordering the big 5-pound bag of sugar-free gummy bears off Amazon and eating the entire 5-pound bag of sugar-free gummy bears, which I guess if you read the reviews on Amazon, it's pretty funny because I guess sugar-free gummy bears really do a number on your insides if you eat them in like more than a handful of quantity. So he eats the entire 5 pounds worth, and then it's like the rest of the video is like him like having to deal with the consequences of that. And it was humorous. But well, it's funny because like he can't handle some of the stuff, but he does, well, like, and he does other really stupid stuff, like he'll eat a cactus and stuff, and instead of just eating one cactus, he'll eat 2 cactuses, and he's got needles all over his face and hands while he eats them, and just stupid stuff like that. So it's good fun every now and then. So no, take 1 toe from each Satan. Yeah. Yeah. It's like, how many Satans are there, Beast? It's like, come on. Well, and I also like the LA Beast because he does other weird stuff too. Like he'll go metal detecting and find coins. So he does some like coin-related stuff, or like he did one thing like where he just wanted a Michael Jordan rookie card, so he bought a couple boxes of 86 Fleer basketball cards and was ripping them open until he found one, and then he sent it in for grading, you know. So he does some stuff kind of related to our hobby here too. So that's kind of how I really got into watching his stuff. But yeah, I just as soon as like I just remembered that Toe of Satan's, and it's like it was really triggering me the whole time, and I almost couldn't watch it. It was like, come on, man. Funny stuff. Oh boy. What do we got here? You prefer mild buffalo wings? Yeah, I mean, I like hot. I like hot wings. Like, actually, there's a place that just opened up in our town because all of a sudden in Los Angeles, like Nashville chicken, like the hot chicken, has just become like super popular to where like it's always been like, I mean, they've always had a couple like hot chicken places like Nashville style, like, you know, and then all of a sudden KFC comes out with the Nashville hot chicken that ain't even hot or doesn't even like taste like anything anyway. But there's always been a few places in LA that have been like people had known. So one opened up in my little area of Los Angeles, and I go in there and they got the scale on the wall with how many Scovilles and all that stuff, which I don't know. I don't know what to compare any of that stuff to. So I just know that I like hot when I usually go, like hot wings. I don't like the super super hot or the crazy, like, you know, make you cry ones. So I say, yeah, give me some chicken, and give me the hot. They're like, oh, well, just so you know, it's way hotter than most places. And I'm like, well, you got 2 levels above this, and they're like, okay, she's like, okay, we're warning you. Well, they're hot. Like, I struggled to like eat 2 chicken strips. I mean, I was like in tears, like but it was really good and the flavor was good, so I did eat it. But it's like I can't get the next level, and it's like while I was there, other people were coming in trying to order it, and they were like talking people out of ordering. Like they said, no, try the lower one. And it's like at some point it's just kind of crazy. It's like if you gotta talk people out of ordering it every time, it's like why even do that? I don't know. And then of course for the hottest one, they make like a big deal about it because there was people that like ordered the hottest of the hot. They make you like sign paperwork and stuff saying that you won't sue and that you know that it could injure yourself and you could go to the hospital and all stuff, which, you know, is complete BS, of course. But it's, I mean, it's kind of funny. Uh-oh, I'm getting a... Okay, my stream stopped working there on my phone at least for a second. Let me make sure I'm live there. Whoops. I don't know, I'm hitting all the wrong buttons there. Okay, there you go. It's almost like seeing there, yeah. Well, it's one thing seeing it, though, but when you're watching a video and he's saying it over and over and over, like, dude, please don't do that. It's like triggering. Now you gotta make a thumbnail. Yeah. No, and I do enjoy, I mean, one of the things I like about playing this is I can get people from the coin channels in here, too. We can just chat about stuff that, like, I never really have time to actually read all the comments and chat, like, if I'm actually doing a stream, because you just get too many people in the stream sometimes, or too much other stuff going on. And, I think it's fun. And then meet other people that just like the farming games, too. But yeah, I'm scared to get this on, JW, I guess, told me just to got the FS20 on mobile, and I'm like, he was asking if I was going to get it. I'm like, oh man, I kind of want to, but I know if I do, then I'm just going to get even less done for like work and just other stuff around the house. And because when I'm not playing on my PlayStation I'll be on my phone running the battery down on that, playing that farming sim. And it'd be one thing if like I was out all day and I was like had some downtime, but like I do most of my work from home, so it's like I don't need like more distractions. I need less distractions so I can get more work done. Now I kind of want to go to that Nashville chicken restaurant that has them really hot chicken strips sometime this week, now that I'm thinking about it. But I'll still get the hot though, even though it kind of made me, it didn't make me cry. Saying I cried is wrong. It just made my whole face like turn to liquid, and yeah, like eyes watering, nose running, just sweating, and but the flavor was actually. I mean, there's some things that are just hot to be hot, and they just taste horrible. And yeah, what's the? I mean, I don't know, but this was actually really good. So I would get it again, but I might not eat it there in the restaurant. I might take it home like as carryout, which I think is like the option now anyway. Um, so then I can have my big glass of milk and stuff like right there at the ready. Without like feeling like I'm being a wuss or people looking at me for drinking a big glass of milk under pain. So you got the farming simulator on mobile. Yeah, exactly. Well, and that's what I do a lot too. Is like I'll start well, except when I'm doing this sugar beet contract, where basically it just involves you like driving trucks for like 2 or 3 hours straight back and forth. Um, but usually when I'm doing normal contracts, I hire workers to do just about everything, and then I can look down at the chat and chat with everybody, and works out nicely. Or when I was doing it from the computer, when I was like, because I can also play the PlayStation through my computer, and like that's how me and JW were both farming together through StreamYard, even though I was still playing on my PS4 and he was on his PC. It's just like, yeah, I mean, I've got workers going, then I could actually do some other stuff around on my desk and stuff, and nobody even knows don't even have the controller in my hands anymore. So even though this field, 38 acres of sugar beets, constant running trucks back and forth, all this, it's going to pay $82,000. I mean, we could really crunch the numbers. Is it worth it? Let's think about this. So we're going to get the 82,000 plus. Well, the other part of this that's good is usually the way these contracts work, we'll probably end up with 2 full truckloads of sugar beets at least that are going to be like money in the bank for us too, because it'll say the contract's done even though we'll still have sugar beets to harvest, because that's how this works. But with all the time and effort involved in, so if I just did an easy contract, it was like a $18,000 fertilizing contract where I just set up the worker and hit the button and say work, and it does it all by itself. I could be doing other stuff at the farm, like harvesting all that grain or the straw we need to harvest. I could be fertilizing these fields. I could be finishing my sunflowers that are probably, I don't know, is that guy even harvesting sunflowers anymore? Yeah, I'm paying a worker right there, right now. So I could be focusing on this other stuff and probably still do like 3 or 4 contracts in the time this one takes. Would it make more sense to not take the big money, labor-intensive sugar beet contract, but instead focus on our own stuff and then less involved contracts? I don't know. Not sure. I'm guessing the game is smarter than we all are, and they probably have already crunched those numbers of time and all that, and that's why we're getting paid $80-some thousand to do it. And it'd probably end up being about the same no matter what we choose. That's my guess. How is that not dumping sunflower seeds in there? There we go. And just so those of you following along at home know what we're doing, all along we keep just dumping stuff into our silos, here is our crop prices, and if you see right above the prices there in the middle, it tells you silos, how much is in them. So the first product we got there is wheat. We got 263,000 wheat out of 400,000. And right now you see sunflowers, it's actually filling up right now. We got 54,000, 54,800, 55,000, 50, it's still filling right now of sunflowers. Now we got 56,400. So we're just storing them in here for now until the market prices tell us that it's in high demand. And then we get the big bucks. Or until we really need the money. Then we'll just find the highest, what looks like the highest selling item and go to the highest paying place. Sorry if you guys are getting some noise from my microphone right now. I just have the cord that goes to my controller. When I went to shut my window earlier, my cord got wrapped around it a little weird and was tugging on there, so I think I just fixed that. So hopefully you guys didn't get tons of noise from that. What's going on? Oh, I accidentally hit the hire worker and he just started going nuts right there in the middle of the field. That was funny. Alright, lower header, turn on harvester. Okay, you don't want to hire a worker before you get them lined up or going on a path, because they'll just go nuts and try to figure out what they want to do, which is never the right, what you want them to do. Ian is back. Welcome back, Ian. I don't know if you've missed too much. I don't think so. We're just getting towards the end of this sunflower harvest. Our first field of sunflowers. Feeling good about that. And we got more sugar beets to sell, so let's run this off to the port grain elevator, because that's where we're supposed to be selling the beets for the owner of Field 8, who we're working for. He's going to be paying us 82 grand. 82,000 dollarinos. Just to pull sugar beets out of the ground and drive them over here. That's it. That's all we got to do. Like 25 times or whatever, how many times we have to do this. It's a lot. Whoa. Came in a little bit hot. There we go. Start overloading. I always tell myself, which I've said this probably every time I've streamed this game, as I always tell myself, yeah, I guess let's get on and we'll play Farming Simulator for an hour or two. And I always tell myself for an hour or two. And for real this time, only an hour or two, and then we'll be done, and then we'll get a good night's sleep. We'll be able to get up while it's still AM and before it's afternoon. We'll be able to get some things done. But no. Always seems to last longer than just an hour or two. But that's okay. I'm having fun. The gaming is here again. Welcome back to the gaming. Only 60% done. Is that what that said on the contract? So it says 60% turned in, and it says 60% there too. Is that what it said? Okay. Because often it'll tell us our progress, like in the menu, is way more than what's been turned in so far, so. We're getting there. We're getting there. Well, it says 60% done, and I think I already have another truck full of beets pretty much ready to drive over. And I think the harvester is full of beets too. So if we tell the harvester to quit moving and just go sell all those beets, then we'll have way more than 60% sold. If that makes any sense. I don't know if I said that right. No, actually that's an empty truck. I just lied to you all, so I'm sorry. But the harvester is indeed full. Indubitably. Undoubtedly. Come on. Did you get close enough? That has to be close enough. Well, it looked close enough from that angle, but it wasn't. Now is it close enough? Yeah, it is. 60%. Okay, that's going to keep filling. This guy, are we going to have him spray field 12 yet? Probably not, because that part is still not sprayable. We need to go over to our harvester. Is this guy just unload? Is he going to go? Or is he going to be stuck on this truck? No, he's good. Come on, where's the harvester? There we go. Oh, the worker's still working? But he backs up instead of just turning in this? Come on, we're firing. Okay, fire the worker. I'll finish this myself. Ridiculous how slow these guys drive sometimes. We've talked about that as well. You pay someone by the job, by the time, and not by the job. A lot of times your workers will take their time because they know they're getting paid more if they are less productive. Imagine that. Pay them by the hour, it'll add some extra hours. That's for sure. But if you paid them by the job, it would have been done by now. That's how it works. Aiming is getting straw for your farm. Yep. And you can test it out too, probably. But I think from what I've read, the baling is unnecessary. You don't get any extra money when you go sell bales. The only difference in that is if you're going to do the silage bales, you get more money for those because that sells as silage and not just selling as straw. So you'll want to get a baler and then the bale wrapper and everything if that's something you're going to start doing. But if it's just, hey look, I'm growing wheat anyway, and because I grew wheat, I got all this extra straw I could sell, just suck it up with the wagon and sell it as straw. Don't waste your time baling it. Unless, again, I'll throw in another unless you look at the prices in the market, and we'll just go to the market, for instance. What is straw selling at right now? Right now, straw's at 90 bucks, which is like just about the most I've ever seen in this game. I've seen it go down to as low as like 30 something. So when I was trying to earn money, like every dollar counted at one point in this game. When you're first starting, every dollar counts, right? Because like you have small fields, you have really crappy equipment, and you need every dollar. Just try to save wherever you can. You don't hire workers, you do the driving yourself, and it's like you sell every bit of straw, and it's like I would see straw get down into the 30s, and it's like not even worth driving to the barn to sell it at that price, but usually I would sell when it got up to 70 or higher. I wouldn't say never, but I don't remember seeing it getting to the 90s. Earlier it was 96, and the arrow is red, dropping, so it's down to 90 now, but now would be a great time to sell if you just needed some extra cash, but it's not enough cash to where I just need to run off and do that right now. Yeah, sure, extra cash is great. But I'm just going to empty out this field first of straw and then fill up my barn, because you can put up to 250,000 liters in the barn, which really isn't that much. It's only about 5 of those forage wagons, or the loading wagons, I should say. I keep saying forage wagon, but it's loading wagon. About 5 of those full fills up that whole barn. And then I just know we'll have a reserve of 250,000 straw that I'll have ready to go for not only pigs, but I know other animals that we're going to be raising in the near future, hopefully, like the cows and some of the others. I don't know exactly which ones require straw, but I think several of them do. So what do we got here? You're using it for your animals. Yeah, so that's what I'm doing. I'm saving it for my animals mostly. So we'll fold this header up, and we're done harvesting for a little while. And that is a beautiful thing. So I'm just going to go ahead and park this guy right there. And we're going to go empty out this sugar beet guy again. We play on the PS4. So you made a real farm in the game. So let me see if I understand this right. Let me try to read that again once I get this lined up. You made a real farm in the game in your save game. What do you mean you made, like, a farm that you know, you just recreated it? I know that's something my friend JW, and if you want to watch another farm stream, JW Undiscovered, it's my friend's channel. I can't put links in or anything, but it's real easy. You just type in JW Undiscovered if you want to find him. He did a stream right before I started mine, Farming Simulator 19. He grew up in Iowa, and I think his parents still own it and still do the farming. They have a family farm in Iowa, and one of the things he plans to do is go into Farming Simulator and try to build like a recreation of his family farm, and then maybe even make a video of that. Like, he'll show pictures of his family farm, and then he'll show the farm in Farming Simulator, because that'll be kind of fun. So hopefully I didn't spoil all his video ideas and just, you know, spill the beans there to everybody, but but I think that's one of his plans, which I think that'd be kind of cool. Too far that time. There we go. Now you made your own, you tried... Oh, yeah. Well, that's the thing. I mean, so far, I've had trouble using... We're up to 64% transported now, so yeah, it gets about 4% each truckload. Yeah, it's a lot of work. So that divided into 100, that's about 25 truckloads it takes just to get to the 100% transported. My limited experience with the landscaping tools in this game have not been good. It seems very difficult. Yeah. So I think if I got better with using that landscaping tool, I think I'd have a little more fun moving stuff around and building. But I think if I'm gonna do that, I think I'm not gonna do it on this save. I would probably do it like on the other map, just because I haven't played the other map, and I would do the government subsidies mod just so I have tons of money and don't have to think about money and worry about it, because landscaping can be very expensive if you're going to do like any dramatic terrain improvements. So I would do that, and then I would also go into the mods and download all kinds of cool buildings and stuff, because right now, the buildings they give you for your farm, it's ridiculous. I mean, I understand, like, if this was just the release copy of the game and all they got ready is one farmhouse and all they got ready to park your tractor and stuff into are like 3 little sheds, like 3 different size, like, you know, sheds to park your tractors and equipment in, and, you know, yeah, you can have a dog, that's cool if you want, and that's all they have, you know, it's just like real basic stuff. I can understand if But this game's been out a while. They've had plenty of time to like add like maybe a second farmhouse or a third farmhouse option or different buildings to park your vehicles in, and there's none of that. I mean, it's like they didn't even care about that part of the game. But when you go into the mods, I didn't see tons of building, but there are a lot of cool stuff. So you could actually build like a pretty cool farm or a pretty cool like area for your business and all that. So that's my plan is once I get through my regular save here, and the plan is just to like try to unlock. Because again, I explained when I have a game and it's an open world game with basically no instructions other than like the basic tutorial. Yeah, I think you talked about that too, Andy. So I was pretty sure that I was okay saying it. But so when I play a game like this with no real instructions, like right now, I could go do this on this field. I could just drive my truck around and do flips, or I could just go cut down every tree on the map. Whatever I can do. Yeah, the goal is to obviously increase your wealth, but beyond that, what you do is you go look at the achievements or the trophies available. It's trophies on PS4, achievements on Xbox or Steam, however you got it, and you see what the game makers think you should try to accomplish. So that's what I've been doing. That's why I'm raising the pigs and raising the chickens, and next we'll go on to the next one because you get different achievements for raising certain numbers of each animal, and we'll get through that. And I guess if I get to the point where I get all the trophies done, then yeah, what else am I gonna do? You know, I mean, I guess I could just keep doing this over and over and over until I got like what we say earlier, like $9,999,999 or whatever, and yeah, I guess that's neat. But I think instead of doing that, that's when I'll start playing around with the mods a whole bunch. I mean, assuming I'm still interested in this game and there isn't something else that I'm playing way more at that time. And I know it's getting dark here, and I know like on my screen it still looks pretty much perfectly light and I can see everything very well, but I know when I look at what you guys are seeing once the PlayStation uploads it into YouTube, it's way darker. So I'm going to try to like wrap up whatever else is going on here, the main things that we're doing, and then sleep through the night so then it's daylight again, because it's just so much easier for everybody to see. But yeah, I think it would be fun then just to, like I said, do like the unlimited money with the government mods and all that, and do like a whole bunch of terraforming and terrain, you know, the terrain modifications and different buildings, and just build something fun. Phone shut off at some point. Haven't been harvesting this whole time. Ugh. What I don't like is when I have my workers working, or I think they're doing their job the whole time, and then they're like just blocked by some object and I don't see the pop-up notice real quick. So then they're just sitting there stuck, and I've been paying them the whole time they're sitting there stuck doing nothing. Yeah, that's my favorite. Not favorite. Alright, so you know what, let's just not worry about this load of sugar beets right now. We said it's getting dark. So let's see what we need to do before it's light out. So what I want to do is I will go ahead and start fertilizing this field, even though it's not going to get that last little corner. Just in case. The problem with sleeping through the night is I got everything on super fast growth. Because I got it on super fast growth, if I sleep, you know, the 10 hours it's going to take for it to be nice and bright light in the morning, all this might be totally grown to where I can't fertilize it. So I'll fertilize what I can now. You have that in a mod map, Lone Oak Farm. Okay. And then Andy says, on the mobile version, haven't seen any way to build farms and fields, no pets. It's like, what are you saving money for? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, because the animals, there seems to be some of them that are fun. I mean, like, yeah, the chickens, they just kind of like sit there and every now and then a box of eggs like just magically appears, you know. And then the pigs, they're a little more fun because you can hear them oinking and, you know, you can see their pile of manure growing as the days progress. That's neat, I guess. And then they reproduce. The pigs reproduce actually much quicker than the other animals. Like we started out with 65 of each. I mean, I'm sure we got more than that now. Let's just take a look. And then you can sell the pigs, so it's like you actually earn a little bit of money with that. It seems like compared to now we got 67 of the one and then 66 of the others. So we're growing pigs, and the productivity is actually down to 78%. Why is the productivity down? I'm thinking because it's dirty over there. The cleanliness is down to 84%. That's not good. We might have to go clean up. But we can do that in the morning too. Because just fast forwarding through the night is going to make it real dirty. Because pigs are pretty sloppy. Could you imagine that? Pigs are actually pretty sloppy. But yeah, there's some other ones. Like I guess the cows are pretty involved because you gotta to really get it optimal. You gotta be feeding them total mixed ration, and so you gotta basically be doing all the different things to be able to produce that for their food. Um, and then, you know, they make milk bottles, and then you can go sell the milk and stuff, which is kind of cool. But the horses seem like fun. I might just do horses, like, next or something, because I'm kind of getting impatient about it. Apparently, you just buy the horses, and, yeah, you gotta feed them their oats, and probably give them hay and whatnot. I don't know exactly what you do. Feed them water, too. But then you train them. Like, you actually have to get on the horse and go ride the horse to, like, boost their stats. And then once their stats are high, and once they've, like, been trained, you can sell them and make a lot of money. That's what I've been told, at least. So, and there's actually, right over by the ranch, there's, like a horse jumping area, like, where they got all the different jumps and the barrels you ride around and stuff like that. Like, I kind of want to go ride the horses. But yeah, the game is nice and pretty looking now, at least. They got a nice sunset starting, you know, we're just after sunset, right over the ocean there, looking from our little spot here on Field 12. Beautiful. Nice looking game. There's all our equipment all over the place back at the farm. So I guess while this worker's doing that real quick, maybe we can... What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? That's that. We can probably sneak in. Helper A's got a full grain tank though, so can we do this? At least empty this out and keep them working a little bit. It's 5,000 for a horse, so I think this was explained to me before. It's like 5,000 to buy a horse, but then you're able to sell it for quite a bit more, I believe. Once it's trained, of course. $50,000. Yeah, so if you can buy it for 5,000 and then do the training and sell it for 50,000, that seems like a pretty good money maker to me. Now I know it's probably more involved, and there's a lot of stuff you got to do to feed them and keep them at 100% productivity for sure, but that ain't too bad. That's all right in my book. We retracted the 50,000 comment, so maybe... I thought you said... Or was it you or somebody else said the other day it was 30,000 maybe, is what I was thinking. But either way, whether you're making 10,000, 20,000, or 45,000, whatever it is per horse, it's way more than you get raising chickens, and so far selling a few pigs here and there, I'm not getting rich, so... Is it 50? Wow, that seems like almost too much. But how are we doing on this field here? Let's just take a peek. 71%. Okay. But you know what? It's getting late. Let's go check on our spraying contract. We got about halfway through this field. And once we're done spraying, we'll shut down our operations and sleep through the night so it's nice and bright for everybody. Including myself. Well, let's empty this out as much as we can. One other thing I haven't done is I know I cut the grass last episode and I put it in the silage bunker and I never finished that. And I believe that's ready to harvest up and throw in the biogas plant, but you know what? We can do that anytime we want, and it's not that much money anyway, so I'm not going to get too crazy about that. So we'll just run one more load here to the port drain elevator while that guy is still doing his thing with the sprayer. And then it'll be just about this time we usually shut things down at the farm. About 20 o'clock. 2000 hours, or I don't know, usually JW's in here yelling at me saying I don't know how to read the military time right, but yeah, somewhere around there, 2000 hours, or 20 o'clock, or 8 p.m. as we say. And then we'll sleep 10 to 11 hours. Nice good night's sleep. We'll be in good shape. %68 transported for field number 8. Good morning, Colin S. How are you doing? It's actually starting to be good evening here at Ravensport, USA. We just dropped off 59,000 liters of sugar beets at the port grain elevator for the owner of field number 8, where we're working a contract. We're just driving the truck back to the farm right now because it's getting dark. I mean, we do got our headlights on. I just want to make sure. And we don't like farming in the dark because it makes it hard for everybody watching at home to follow along. So what we're going to do is we're going to go back to the family farm and sleep for like 10 to 12 hours. Nothing wrong with that. Doing good. How's things with me? I'm doing all right. Oh, I was going to send you an email too, Colin. I don't want to pressure you or anything, but I know you were thinking about a couple of those coins, and I haven't heard back from you, so really don't mean to pressure you, but if you know for sure you don't want to proceed, I did have some other people asking about one of them, and I can send you an email, so I just wanted to, but if you're still thinking about it, that's fine, or if you're just not ready to proceed, that's cool too. But if you just know for sure you're going to say no, then I guess just let me know. Nubs, morning. What's up? Well, everybody sets their alarm for 3 p.m. Pacific, or 3 a.m. Pacific time, it sounds like. Everybody's popping in now. Good morning, good morning. I know you guys aren't at Pacific time, though. So. Alright, I guess we'll just empty this one more time, because that's what we do. It's always, hey, look, we're almost done. We're going to stop as soon as we... No, just one more thing. Just one more thing. Yep, just one more thing. They should name this game one more field. That's what they should name this game, right? Just one more field. It'd be like a perfect name for it. Do you want that? Yeah, someone was just asking about the squared quarter, because what I did is during our coin club meeting, I don't know, I mean, I can't remember who all was there and for how long, but I showed off Don, who's SoCal Box Breaks. I showed off his channel sticker, and then all of a sudden I got like 3 emails like right after that saying people wanting square quarters, and that's the only one I got. And I'm like, well, you know, somebody else I'm pretty sure is gonna take it. But if for some reason that doesn't work, I'll let you know. And like, oh my gosh, I really... So, I don't want to... Like I said, I don't mean to pressure you or force you into something, but I just wanted to let you know, if you absolutely say no, or if you were on the fence about it, don't feel bad about saying no, because I could already sell it 3 more times, basically, is what I'm trying to say. So, but if you want it, it's yours, and then definitely no pressure, and don't worry about it, so... No rush. Nate's snoozing and you're editing and uploading, yep. Don't let anybody take it. Alright, Colin. No, I wouldn't do that. Not without giving you warning and saying, Colin, you got 48 hours, or you got 72. No, I've never been in that position before, and I don't think that's going to worry about it. Oh, you really don't... I mean, like I said, seriously, Colin, no rush. I just wanted to confirm that, Helper E is blocked. Who the hell's Helper E? Oh, right there's Helper E. Okay. So what we need to do is me screwing around with this header over here, put this header in the way, so let's just do that. Perfect. That's how we move things at Kittle Farms. You smash into them with a $400,000 or $500,000 piece of equipment. Perfect. What was I just doing? Okay, so this guy is almost done with this field. I mean, as far as he can get. This is the tail end. That's it. We're really gonna be done. Not done with the stream, though. We're still hanging out. Hey, we got 11 people in the channel. Can't be done. What are you talking about? We're farming. The farm must go on. Okay. Helper E completed their task. So we're just going to drive Helper E down a little bit to the end so it's in place, ready to go in the morning, to remind us that we still need to fertilize this lower corner of the field, because it doesn't grow in the same time as the other for whatever reason. This game does that to us. And there's our tractor, there's that worker. We're just going to go ahead and fire this worker, stop it, because I don't want it to work through the night. That's good. All the rest of this stuff is good. Well, you know what? We're going to drive our truck back home, just like you do at the end of the day. Look, get in the car, we're going home. We'll actually go for first person. We're heading home. We'll say hi to our dog. We'll walk in the house and call it a day. I mean, we have realism here on the farm, right? Really scared. I can't see my dog in this high grass. I don't want to hit her. We park right in the yard. We'll blow the horn because we haven't done that. That's hilarious. Alright, we'll get out of here. We'll look for our dog in the tall grass. There she is. There's Lady. Come on, get your dinner. Right here. I don't even know if anybody else can see this because it's getting dark. Eat your dinner. Alright, good dog. Well, there it is. Another day on the farm. in the record books. Now that we're in the house, what we should do probably is we're at 78%. We'll go do a little recap of what's happened. 78% on field 8. We'll finish that in AM. We now have 67 of each color pig. We have pink pigs, we have white pigs, black and white pigs, and black pigs. There you go. We're only at 78% productivity, so let's see. Cleanliness, as you can see in there in the upper right, is at 84%. We're going to sleep, let's say, let's go 10 hours. Let's sleep 10 hours. It's not Lady version 7, Rich Callie. Come on. Oh my goodness, that's still the original Lady. I already explained this. We talked about it earlier. When you pack up your house, your dog automatically disappears. That does not mean your dog dies and goes to heaven. And then we talked about how all dogs do go to heaven. And then someone mentioned that, no, they know some dogs that probably didn't go to heaven. But we talked about all dogs go to heaven, but that doesn't mean when you pack up your house, the dog dies. No, it goes to the groomer. It goes to the kennel until you place the house back. It's the same lady. But anyway, so we're going to see in the morning. Cleanliness is right now at 84% and productivity is at 78%. Even though the food looks low, there's plenty of food, plenty of corn in there. They should be fine. Plenty of water, plenty of straw. Productivity should be at 99%. I'm going to see if that little dip in cleanliness is enough to drop productivity that much. That's just shocking, but I don't know. Oh, Nubs bought a tractor for every piece of equipment. Well, yeah, when you have the government subsidy mod, you can have a big bud tractor attached to every little piece. Exactly. So that's no sleeping. You have to do night work. Oh, I wouldn't do that, Andy. No way. So here's what we do. Here's our finances for the day. We'll go all the way over to today, all the way to the right. We sold $20,000 worth of animals. We did $90,000 worth of construction. Yikes. We had expenses of fuel, seed, and fertilizer of $1,000, $5,000, and $11,000. We had wages of $13,000 we paid, and we spent $2,000. That was to move the animals. So we sold $20,000 worth of animals, and because we didn't transport them in our own equipment, we had to pay a $2,000 fee. So basically, we spent $104,000 today, and we didn't bring in any money other than the $20,000 of animals sold. So it's because all the stuff we've been harvesting, we've just been dumping right into our pig pen and into our silos. So the cash flow's been pretty negative, but we're really, if you look at the silo here, I mean, first of all, the construction, we bought the barn, the hayloft. We got 167,000 liters of hay stored away. And so if you don't know what I'm reading the gold numbers right under the different icons. That's the silos we own. Then the white numbers underneath that are silos that you can use that are public. So like the first one, wheat, we got 263 liters of wheat, plus another 68,000 liters in another silo. So we got tons of wheat we could sell. The next one is barley. Then after that we got oats. Then we got canola. And then the next one's sunflowers, which we just harvested for the first time. Then we got soybeans. We got tons of soybeans. And we even got a bunch of corn in the silo. We have no potatoes, no sugar beets, no cotton. Cotton you can't even put in a silo because it just comes out in huge bales. Sugar cane, we got none of that. And you can't store any of the other stuff other than hay and straw. We do got a bunch of straw. So I think we're in good shape, even though our finances went down a little over 100K. And you see here on field 8, we got only a little triangle. Well, a little triangle. That's probably a huge triangle still. A field 8 to work. And then we got to plant field 13. We got to finish picking up straw on 7 and then plant that. So there's still tons of work to do. But as we mentioned, it's time for bed. So again, we've worked all day long, and we've had our front door of our house wide open. It is a safe area. Ravensport is a good town, but you don't leave your door open all day. So let's just verify. Do we have all of our speakers still? Yep, no one stole any of our speakers. One surfboard. 2 surfboards and 3 surfboards. We do have all of our surfboards. So, and let me make sure I got 4 bottles of water, 1 in the machine, 1, 2, 3, and then bottle number 5 should be over here. We got 5 bottles of water, and we better have our F Clean, our spray bottle of F Clean, and our 20 boxes of fruit juice. Yeah, it looks like no one stole anything, so we survived another day with our front door wide open. So now we go to sleep. What do we say we're going to do? 10 hours of sleep? That's a nice healthy amount of sleep. Let's do it. Time is progressing at 5,000 times speed. And now it's 5:57 in the morning, and I just earned the pink progress trophy. You guys don't see that pop up, but I just earned the pink progress trophy. Now I can quit worrying about those pigs, sell them, because I don't care anymore, because I got my trophy. And that is the trophy you get for raising 50 pigs. And I'm going to feed Lady again, because now it's morning. And I realized I didn't sleep long enough, probably, because it's still dark out, and you can hardly see. So what we're going to do is I'm going to get in my truck, turn the lights on. And first I'm going to look at this chat here, because I see some other people typing. Not Lady version 7, Rich, but I'm so addicted. You think, Rich? Just a little bit? But you know what I did before I played today? I got out all my mail, so your stuff is on the way, Rich. Don't worry. I haven't been neglecting all of my work, just most of it. So George Kittle, number 85, San Francisco 49ers. Absolutely. That's not me, though. That's not me. And I don't know if I'm related. I know kind of lived in the same area. I got a lot of family, but if I'm related to him, it's kind of distant. So what we were gonna do first is hopefully it's not too dark for y'all to see this. I'm trying to keep some of the light, but we'll speed up time in just a second to get it light enough. I just want to come over to the pig pen to see how dirty these pigs got over here. There is a mound of food outside of this. Let me look on my phone. Can we even see that? It's tough to see, I know, but it's just a pile of food outside the trough. They are sloppy, but let's look at the numbers. It was 84% clean with 78% effectiveness. What did 10 hours do to this play? What damage did these pigs do in 10 hours? Wow, okay, went down to 64% cleanliness. So it went down 2% per hour, basically. It went down 20% in 10 hours. But productivity is only at 76%, so productivity only dipped another 2. That's not too bad. So, interesting. And we're up to 70 of each color pig. We were just at 67, so in 10 hours, we got 3 of each color. That's an extra 12 pigs in 10 hours. That's, I guess as the trophy was called, that's pink progress right there. That's pink progress. Yeah, dirty pigs. I mean, that's crazy. But, so we will clean that up, but I'm not feeling the need to clean it like right this second, but we will get to it. Let me just check one more thing. I want to check where we were needing to fertilize in the corner over here. This, I just want to make sure it's not at some late growth stage. No, that's good. I want to make sure the rest of this isn't harvestable. What I'm looking at is I didn't want to just... Because remember, we're at 2 different growth stages here, and I'll show it on the map. Right here, and this should change color. This area here isn't as grown as this area here on field 12. I just wanted to make sure if I fast forward another hour that this little area here doesn't become harvestable to where we can't fertilize. But it's way away from that. That is not a concern. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to the menu, go over to the options, turn up to 120 times. Look at the clouds just roll across the sky. And we're going to go ahead and fertilize this area and let it get light. We're going to shed a little light on this subject. What do you guys think? Alright, now it's 7 in the morning. Now we can turn the time back to real time because everybody can see. Everybody can see more clearly. And if you can't, then I don't know what to tell you. So that guy is doing his thing. Let's take a quick look-see back over here. Nope. We had it. It was the sugar beets. We'll get this guy back working. Turn on the harvester. Get going. Hire a worker. Boom. Boom, boom. Ba-boom. We'll get the sugar beet truck back where it needs to go. Ian, you taking off? Well, hey, thanks for hanging out. Again, you're welcome anytime, and have a good one, man. You can see clearly now the rain is gone. I don't know any of the rest of the words of that song. It's gonna be a bright, 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 sunshiny day. Yep, I don't know any other words of that song. Nubs. A little hazy out this morning. Look at that. I'm gonna top off this truck is what we're gonna do. Now really, these really big sugar beet contracts in particular take forever. But we could rent or lease, they say in the game, more of these harvesters and hire more workers and get like several going on the field at once. But that would not help us because the real work is transporting truckload of truckload back to the grain elevator, and you can't have the workers do that. You got to do that yourself. Well, I guess there is mods or there are ways to get workers to do that. I don't know. I don't know them though. Checking on this worker. It looks like the worker's doing that area and that area only. I was just making sure that worker wasn't going to do the entire field again and stay only in this light green section. That should change here in just a second. Nope. We got to go to the other filter. This one. Should change from a light blue to a dark blue, and yes, they are changing it from light blue to dark blue. Perfect. They're working on it. Great. Yeah, you can barely keep up with one, I know, and that's the thing. And I got the one truck they give you is not enough. So luckily I have another, semi truck of my own that I've been filling as well, so like I can keep the thing going, and it's just, but it's been using my whole truck this whole time, so it's a lot of work to keep up with it for sure. Now we're gonna drive right through the cornfield. I don't recommend this, kids. Don't try this at home. But it is fun. It is fun. Whoa. I missed the turn. And once again, I'll make one more reminder, at least one more reminder. What am I telling? I'm not going to limit myself. It's my channel. It's my chat, right? I'm going to remind everyone one more time. My 100 subscriber giveaway officially ended last night now at 9 p.m. Pacific time, so 6.5 hours ago. But I'm sitting here playing Farming Simulator 19 instead of picking the winner, so because you 10, 11 people are still in the chat, if you have not gotten in that giveaway, you kind of still have a chance to get in, even though it says it ended 6 hours ago, because I haven't picked the winner yet. I do plan on picking the winner by random comment picker to that video right after this stream. I'll film myself doing the random comment picker. I'll probably not upload that immediately because I still want to like have a nice little video saying thanks to everybody and then show the pick and here's the winner and whatever else you do in like a little giveaway video like that. I'm not just going to be like, hey guys, like, especially after I stream for like however many hours we're doing this at 3 in the morning, I'm not gonna be like, oh gosh, I just farmed. Hey guys, here's the pick, and congratulations, bro, you won. No, that's not gonna be my video. I'll film myself doing this just so I can be close to when I told everybody we'd be doing the random pick, but the actual video probably won't be posted until later today, or maybe even tomorrow. Depends on when I do the rest of the editing. It's not, you know, too much editing, because it's just, yeah, hey, thanks again, reminder, here's the prize, thanks, blah, 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 and, you know, and then, hey, here's the random comment picker, here's the prizes, winner needs to claim, and just all that kind of stuff, and then making the thumbnail, so I gotta do that, so there's a little bit of work to do, but not tons. So yeah, that video, the winner will be announced either real later today, like this evening, or maybe even Wednesday. Depends on how far along I get. But I'm actually going to do the pick and record that right when I'm done playing. So as long as I'm still playing here, like as of right now, you still have a chance. Why don't you just use the train? What are you talking about, Nubs? I've never used the train in this game. I don't even know what to do with the train. So you're telling me I should probably just be, yeah, you know what? You're right. Now that I think about it. I've never used the train, though, but I guess on this field, and I'll show people what Nubs is pointing out, the obvious, that everybody else that's played this game is probably like, dude, why don't you just use the train? But Helper G has a full grain tank, so let's empty that out first things first. But yeah, there is the train in this game isn't just for fun and to block your road, you know, when you're trying to cross the tracks. You can use the train to move crops around. I've never done it because I've never really seen a good opportunity to do it. To haul the beets, you dump them in the silo and then load them in the train. See, I've always been a little nervous about that, Nubs, because JW told me he took the beets to the wrong silo before, and then he got like a huge penalty for like stealing the beets because it was like him selling them to somebody else. But I guess that silo you don't sell, it's just storage, so I guess that makes sense. I mean, I guess I could try it with the rest of this, and then if it doesn't work, I'll just blame Nubs. I mean, and then, but I guess the other part is it is a kind of a pain in the butt, the train, right, to load it, and because as soon as you get out of it, doesn't it like start moving on its own? Like I said, I've never used it before, so I don't know. So maybe I'm not going to do it because we're almost done with this contract. I don't know. So here's the deal. Theoretically, because we're right next to this field, there's this grain elevator right here. We can load all of our stuff into this, all these beets, and then bring the train. So we load them in here, no problem. And then pull the train up right here. And then unload the silo into the train. And then drive the train full of stuff over to the other place. Each container holds a ton. Okay. Yeah, you know what? Let's just do it. You know, YOLO, right? We're doing it. And it's all Nubs' fault if it doesn't work. So I take comfort knowing that it won't be my mistake no matter what. Perfect. So we're going to go ahead and dump all these sugar beets right in here per Nubs' instructions. Boom. We're doing it. And there we go. We're doing it. We're actually doing it. Alright. Not my beets. This is the field owner ate's beets, and we just put them in a silo that they told us not to do. That's cool. Yeah, this would have been so much easier if I would have thought about this like I don't know, 4 hours ago. I'm like looking for the thing. I'm on the wrong field. We gotta go to field 8. This is field 11. Oops, wrong field. But yeah, I think this is like the perfect time to use that train. Because it actually is going to the other train station. Yeah, often you can't use the train for stuff because it might tell you to harvest this old field and take it to the ranch, or take it to the restaurant, or take it someplace where the train doesn't go. But this is telling me to take it right to where the train goes, so... Send a strongly worded email to Dubs, yep. Alright, we may have to. No, I don't think we'll have to. I think this is going to be this is a good idea. Well, I mean, I know it's a good idea. I think it's going to work great. Alright, so that guy's good to go for a little bit. Let's go back to... Oh, I got a whole other truck full here. Let's take this right to the silo. Not my silo, I mean, let's take it to the grain elevator. Wait, no. Is this the right one to be filling? Yeah, okay. Just want to make sure. Are we filling the right grain elevator? I think we can. I think we could fill this one and then empty it in. It only goes to one station. I think that's wrong, though, Nubs, isn't it? Because can't we... No, because there's Railroad Silo West. There's the port grain elevator. And then there's the Railroad Silo East. So this one and this one we can store stuff in. So yeah, it's only these two we can store stuff in. And then this one only goes to one place to sell it. I think that's how it works. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, this is right. We're good. We're good. We're good. I knew it all along. Nothing to worry about. But yeah, now we can get a closer look when we look over here. Look at that pile of food outside of the pig trough. Just disgusting animals, right? But they taste so good. Oh my god, who doesn't like a big pile of bacon or nice pulled pork or a big ham steak or grilled ham and cheese or something? You know, pig tastes so good. Anyway. Yeah, you can only... Yeah, these two are storage. Yeah, the railroads east and then the other one are just storage only. And the port grain elevator is the sell point. Correct. Correctamundo. Just cooked bacon minutes ago for your fried rice dinner. Nice. Dinner at 3 in the morning. Nothing wrong with that. Not gonna judge. Not gonna judge. Bacon's good. I haven't cooked bacon in a while. I don't know why, but I just haven't. But I like bacon. Let's see, how many liters does this thing even hold of beets? How many can we put in here? I know there is a limit. Alright, Mr. Ugly. You were in JW's channel earlier, and now you're not going to be in my channel, so... You might be the greatest person or a real friendly person, but you have an unfriendly name, so that's not welcome in the chat, so... You've been making the rounds, I know. You've been making the rounds. So I do appreciate you coming here, and, you know, hey, while you're here, you can't chat anymore, but I guess you're still welcome to subscribe. I'm trying to boost my sub numbers and all that, but... but, until you change your name, can't have that in here, sorry. Especially not in, our current, with all the current events going on. It's especially inappropriate. Bye-bye, says Nubs. Again, might be a great person, don't know. I mean, obviously they're very smart because they came to my stream and saw the value in entering this stream, and they knew that there'd be fun, entertainment, and knowledge here. So obviously they had intelligence, but unfortunate username choice, in my opinion. So. Nah, nothing, Ibex. They're just somebody came in the chat room that had a inappropriate username, and I had to hide them from the channel. That's all. So you're probably not able to see that anymore because I deleted it pretty quick. But other than that, what's happening is we're doing a sugar beet harvest here, and Nubs Hunts Treasure decided to finally tell me after watching for hours and hours and hours me driving these trucks back and forth, back and forth. I said, well, Kittle, why aren't you just using the train? I'm like, well, dude, the hell were you 4 hours ago, Nubs? And then, so now we're doing a... That's right, Pat. Well, I gotta be nice, Rich, because I still want I still want my sub count to go up by 1, don't I? Nah, it's not that big of a deal. I know, Nubs. I'm just screwing with you. Just woke up. But actually, weren't you didn't you come in here for a second when I first started the stream tonight? Because it's still tonight for me, even though it's 3:30 in the morning. I'm still working on Monday night. You guys are all in the future there on Tuesday. Sugar beets. Oh, you were in JW's, that's right. Okay. Yeah, and I wasn't even planning on farming tonight. I was planning on, just getting a little bit more work done and maybe maybe finally just getting a nice full night's sleep without farming or playing games all night. And then I sat there and kind of watched JW farm for what he said was only going to be about an hour. He said he was going to be done by midnight his time, but he really went until at least 1 in the morning his time. So of course he went an hour more than he said he was going to do. And then when he was ready to be done, I'm like sitting there thinking, like, well, I'm not even really that tired, so I guess I could probably farm for maybe an hour or 2. So here we are. And here we are. Alright, so those guys are going pretty good. Let's see if this person, my worker, finished their job fertilizing, and they did not. They missed this little area right in the middle of my field. So we will attempt to correct that the best we can. When the field grows this much, it's very difficult to see the soil color change, in my opinion. See if I can figure out. I think it's right. I think I can barely see it right here. I don't know if you guys can see that at home. It just gets a little bit lighter gray, like right there. I don't know. It's tough to tell, but I think I can see it. I don't know if I'm getting all of it. But they really need a better way to show what's been fertilized and what's not, because this is ridiculous, not being able to tell. Sorry, your cat fell in the fish tank. Oh, that would have been a good video. I mean, I hope everything's okay, of course. I mean, that's the first thing I should have said, right? Oh my goodness. Alright, let's make sure we got that section filled in. And we did. Success. So that's there. Now we gotta finish cleaning up field 7. And then we gotta get the lime spreader. It was funny, but he got really... Yeah, cats don't really like water too much. Most cats don't, I guess. And then we need to clean up the pig pen. Alright, so let's do a little experiment here, just for science. We got our pigs here again, right? We're at 62% clean and 76 productivity, so let's remember those numbers. And we're going to go clean up the pig pen and see if it changes right away. mean, there, just a little bit of pushing this, and this thing's already full. So to clean, all you do is you lift your bucket and then pour, and instead of going right on the ground, right where you picked it, it goes into the trough. Amazing, amazing, amazing. And it's full again. Whoops, don't want to do that. Wrong button. Whoa. For some reason, it's not wanting me to pick up any of this right now. Okay. So let's just back up again. Oh, it's because it's got it tilted too much. This thing's so hard to control sometimes. Alright. This is flattening the bucket. There we go. It's like because half the controls are backwards of what you think they should be. Or at least what I think they should be. Just picking this up. Yeah, we'll just go slow and pick that up. Pick that up. Oh, we're full again, okay. I'm listening to the chat there. Scary is funny, we got really scared, and you have a yabby in the tank who tried. Whoa! That doesn't sound good. Probably scared all of them. So picking up more pig food, and for whatever reason, this whole time it doesn't let me pick up whatever's at the very end. Which I don't know if it's just the way the pigs work. Like, maybe they're just trying to tell us you can't get pigs 100% clean because they're pigs? I don't know. Let's just try to attack it once from the other side, though. I'm real slow and it just gets stuck on it. So the fish had a heart attack? What? That ain't good. So I don't have access to this land. You know what happened? Okay, I know what's happening. It says I don't have access to this land. Okay, I know what's going on here. When I placed this down, I owned field 8 next to us, right? Look at this. This was a screw up I made. So right here, this is our land. We own field 7 and the biogas plant. We have the pig trough, or not pig trough, the big pen right on the line between 7 and 8. Right? So right at this exact point must be the line between the two fields. It's right in the center of this road where we placed this. No, I didn't forget to pay rent. I owned both of those fields at the time, and then I decided this field was just too much work and I needed the money, so I sold this field. So now I don't own this land right here, and I was wondering when I did that, will I lose my whole pig pen because it's partially on field 8 when I sold it? Because it wouldn't let me place this here unless I owned the land. So I owned it when I placed it, but then I sold the land, so apparently it let me keep the pig pen. And look at this pile of manure growing. That's sweet manure. Nice. And I guess I need some more straw in here. But now, because I don't own this land right here, I can't scoop that up because it's not my land. The game doesn't let you harvest things off other people's land, is what it is. So I won't be able to get my pigs totally clean, I guess. But let's just see what it says in the menu now. It's saying 78% clean, but productivity is up to 97%. So that sucks. That we're just not going to be able to get this clean unless we buy field number 8, which we can't do right now Because it's, well, come on, back to the menu. Because field number 8 cost $1.21 million, and we only have 470,000. That's what it is, Dubs. I don't own that land where that little pile is on, but I own this land right here, but I don't own this land right here. I own this land right here, but I don't own this land right here. That's what's going on. It's right in the middle of that road. Because I placed this right on the road, because I'm like, I never drive on this road anyway. Look at it. It's right in the middle. Right in the middle of the road. That's the line. Son of a gun. Son of a gun. But what I'm going to do, though, is I'm going to go in here, open the animal dialogue. We're going to sell some pigs. We're going to sell, let's do, what's our numbers of pigs here? We already got the trophy. I mean, we should just sell all of them and call it a day, but let's keep the pig farm. We're at 71. Let's sell, I don't know, let's sell like 11 of each. Let's get them down to 60 of each, because this thing only holds 300 pigs. And right now, if my calculations are correct, we're at 284, so we're almost full. What's up, Z-Top? I'm just addicted to another stupid PlayStation game, and I can't stop playing, so just trying to decide how many pigs I'm going to sell right now, and I think I'm going to sell 11 of each color, so that's all. What's going on with you? 4, 5, 6 of those, 7. You know how it is, yep. 8, 9, 10, and 11 black and white pigs. I'll sell 11 black pigs. Easy enough. Oh, hey Joe, what's up? Sell 11 white pigs. And then we'll find 11 pink pigs and sell them too. Confirm. $44,000 of pigs sold. Perfect. So Ebex Commando Gaming says, so you don't own that land right there, but you own the land right there, but what about the land right there? Well, let's go over this one more time. I own the land right there, but I don't own the land right there. I own the land, like, right here, but I don't own the land, like, right here. I don't own the land right here, but I do own the land right here. I owned this land, but I don't own this land. I mean, I don't know how much more clear I can make it. I mean, here, I'll use a pointing device that'll help us all. I own this land, like right here, but I don't own this land right here. Yeah, that's all. But the whole point is I did own it when I placed this down, so it allowed me to place it. I guess the game just doesn't expect you to sell the land right out from under your pig farm. Or pig pen, or pig sty, I don't know, whatever you want to call it. But we did. Alright, so that's that. Let's get our green... Oh, we gotta keep... I forgot, we've got the sugar beet contract going on. That is confusing, isn't it? Well, luckily, I mean, we're able to clean most of it, because I think we're still stuck at 78% clean is the best we can get it now, because... Now, if I would have always kept the pigs clean and, like, constantly clean that up, like before I had our character sleep through the night, I could have cleaned up, and that pile that's not on my land would have been smaller, so we would have been in better shape. But I let it get too dirty, and now I can't remove that part, so we're stuck at 78%, which is limiting our productivity to 97%, which isn't, you know, end of the world. I mean, it's still 97%, but it's, you know it's going to bug the hell out of me that I can't get it to 100 because it's not my land now. Now this problem will be solved once I rebuy field number 8 to clean that up. And if I really wanted to game the system a little bit, I could go to the bank right now, take out loans for, you know, $700 some thousand, buy field 8, clean the pig food, and then resell the field and pay off the loans. I could do that. But does that little pile of pig food bother me enough to go take a loan for $750,000? Kinda, but I'm not gonna. Now, if it was limiting my productivity of the pigs to 78% instead of 97%, yes, I would go take a loan, buy the field, clean the pig food, sell the field, and then pay off the loan. I would do that. It's just odd that the game lets you sell the land. It should give you a warning. You can't sell this land because you have animals on it or something. There should be a pop-up, or at least warn, or say, if you sell this land, you may not have access to your animals that are on this land, or there should be something there. But again, they probably don't figure you're gonna be selling land. It is a little bit confusing indeed. Uh-oh, is Nate Hunt's Heat still in here? I just got a message, or I just noticed a message on my Discord there that Nate Hunt's Heat just posted a video. Is that, like, for real just now, or is that something I missed from earlier? Posting them 3:49 a.m. videos. There you go. Almost done with this contract. So cool. So cool. Just nice. 90% done. Yes, finally. And there's nothing else amazing looking that we need to take next. Is it blocking that field? The gaming tractors. Exactly. Well, we're going to be driving the train here shortly because the brilliant Nubs Hunts Treasure decided to remind us that we do have a train at our disposal, and we don't see the train when I play because in the options, we have the option to not go to the train when we cycle through, where's it at in here? It's in here somewhere. There we go. Switch to trains I have turned off. So we'll turn that on now. So when I cycle through my vehicles, we'll eventually get to the train. There we go. Now we have the train. Pigs. So we can drive the train. We can blow the horn. I mean, all the important things that we can do in the train. Can we detach the train? No, it doesn't let us do that, does it? But it lets us select the different cars. That's good to know. Whoa, can I go faster? Come on. I don't care that we're driving through town. Let's go. Lady. You mean lady number 7 according to Rich, or lady number 2 according to Lima, or... You guys are keeping track, huh? Whoa, 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 whoa. I gotta jump out of the train right on the tracks. Did you guys see that down here? In the water? Trying to get to it. Where's it at? There's like a car in the water. And this isn't mine. That's awesome. They just have like a random car like in the water. That'd be sweet, like if there was like, I don't know, I guess it wouldn't be that cool if there was a body in it, but I mean, we're talking about realism in the farming, right? So where did this guy, I mean, did he jump off the, I don't know how he got there. Can you park a truck on the tracks? You absolutely can. And then the train just plows right through it. Absolutely. You can. But, I mean, it doesn't really cause any damage or anything. It just, like, smacks into it. And sometimes your vehicle goes flying and rattling all over the place. And sometimes it just gets pushed aside a little bit. Let's look at this first one. We're going to open the cover. Second one, third one, fourth one, we'll open the cover. And the fifth one, we're just opening all the covers. Heck with it. Start filling. We're not going to use wheat. We're not going to do barley. We're not going to do oats or canola or sunflowers or soybeans or corn or potatoes. We're doing sugar beets. Oh, this is good stuff, Nubs. This is good stuff. How's the train working? We're doing it. I mean, we don't have this thing totally filled, but I'm just impatient. I wanted to play with the train, so we're filling one of the cars at least. JC Will, what's going on, man? Good morning. Well, there's one car filled with beets, so we'll go ahead and close the cover on it. Hopefully no one steals these from me if I walk away from the train. Let's switch to car number 2. Can I fill this one with beets? Looks like it. Start filling. Helper G has a nearly full grain tank. I bet it does. Yeah, the train holds a lot, Nubs. I'm guessing that next car that's just open, I can't put anything in. And then the last one's just a flatbed, so I guess it's just the 3 cars. The first one held 90,000 liters. The second one looks like it holds even more. Yeah, that first, like, red one was 90,000. The second one we've already put over 100,000 in. And that's all that we have, and it's not all the way full yet. It's only at 94%. So the second one we've put 108,000 in so far. We're going to go ahead and switch to the helper here, because we're going to unload again. We'll bring some more beets. Nice sunny day, hope it don't rain. You mean in my game, or are you talking about where you live? No, I don't know what you're talking about. I hope it don't rain in the game. Well, in the game, we got our forecast right there at the top. It just shows a little bit of a cloud. So we're good for today probably, or at least for a while. Never used the train. I think it's going to be a power move because we're not driving these trucks all the way across the map. I'll show you here in just a second. We're here in field 8, and I'll show you where we're driving. So this truck's going to get filled. There we are, 100% full. So instead of driving all the way to the port grain elevator, we just drive right over here to where the train is. Right to this little building, which is the railroad silo. We dump the sugar beets in here, and they're dumping. Yeah, don't let Nubs fool you. He knows a thing or two about a thing or two, apparently. So we just did that. Now we get out, and instead of switching, it's just more fun to get out and run over to the train. And now we can start filling some sugar beets right back into the car. So the first one held 90, that second one holds 120,000 more. So let's switch to that fourth car. And the cover is open. It's just hard to see because you gotta go back far enough. There, now we can start filling. I'll put a bunch more sugar beets in that car way back there. Don Smith, I back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Alright, so in this train so far, we got 257,000 liters of sugar beets. And you know what? Let's just take it right now. Let's just do it. Let's just show them how it's done. Even though we're not totally done yet. Let's just do it. Because this train's pretty full. I have a feeling that we're almost out of... We're at 85%. We probably got more than this will hold anyway. We gotta blow the horn a few times, of course. Getting ready to cross the street. I think a car was just beeping at me. This is about the safest driving I've done in this game because I can't really mess up. It's just on a track. So really, using the train only really works if the sale point is the port grain elevator, because the train goes right there. All the other sale points, like whether it was the ranch or the restaurant or the central grain elevator, you wouldn't use the train because you can't take the train there. There's a lot of sugar beets headed to market. And we're almost there. Alright, here we go. We're gonna do it. No other rail car. No, there's only one train. So nothing to worry about. No other trains to hit. And you only got the 5 cars on here. So I need to stop the train. Whoa, stop the brakes don't work very good on the train, I'll tell you that. I guess it is a little tough to stop a train. Okay, we'll switch to the first car. I had it there for a second. Come on. There we go. I gotta pull forward. And presumably I hit R1 and triangle. Come on. Do I gotta stop first? Yeah. There we go. Come on, stop. R1 and triangle, and it's not doing anything. Let me open the cover on the top. Will that make a difference? Opening the cover on the top should not make a difference, but let's see. R1 and triangle. It does. Now it's emptying the sugar beets from that first car into the ground. Slow down, yep. Yeah, a train full is a little tough to slow down, you're right. So that car is almost empty in there. So that's 79% transport. We'll go to the next car. Switch to that. Empty. Now that's emptying. Sweet. It's a lot of sugar beets. Alright, 88% now. Now we'll switch to the last, second to last car it is. And we have the cover open already. I'll pull forward a little more. It's hard to see back that far. There we go. Stop. Empty sugar beets, and it's emptying. Perfect. Brushing your teeth. You're not brushing your teeth, you're typing on your phone. I don't think you can type, "I'm brushing my teeth," if you're brushing your teeth, but I guess maybe you did that right before or right after, so. Alright, we're 92% transported. We got an empty train. Let's head back. You have 500 airtights and 300 coin tubes being delivered in the afternoon, so that'll keep you busy, Rich. Don't tell me you're putting all them Canadian nickels in those. I don't know. I mean, there were some nice ones in there, but I don't know if they're worthy of that treatment. Doing some multitasking, I gotcha. Alright, so we're going to switch from the train back to our truck. Let's go to the other truck because it's closer to the thingamajig here. To empty out. Gotta keep him working. No, not Canadian, okay. I'm about to say. Yeah, somebody was telling me, I don't know if I already told you, Rich, that they went through their albums and they filled up quite a few of the spots of those later date ones. But, they had none of the coins from the 1990s. They had pretty much all the 50s and 60s and 70s and plenty of the 2000s and stuff, but nothing from the 1990s in there, so that was just weird. Another truck full. There's still plenty of beets left to harvest here. And let's see what it says for our contract, how close to done we are now after unloading a whole train. 98% done, so this contract is just about done, even though we have all these beets left to harvest. I guess it's not that much, but it's a lot. It's still a lot of quantity, like of the beets themselves, but percentage-wise, not much. Oh, come on, there's another truck in here already. Beep, beep. Beep, beep. Alright, let's get that other truck out of here. Oh, I guess I accidentally hit to disconnect that. That's not good. A lot of free beets coming up here too. Absolutely. Watch out, car. Yeah, because if you guys don't know, when you do a contract, the way the game's set up is it just miss a bunch of it because you're not going to be able to drive in perfectly straight lines and whatnot, so it doesn't require you to harvest every single beet. Let's just say, I guess, it allows you to miss a beet or two. Or, I guess it allows you to be a beet off, for lack of a better way to say it. But anyway, so it doesn't make you harvest all the beets. So it's going to get to 100% complete well before we're 100% complete. So you could end the contract, take your money right then and there. But if you don't take your money right then and there and continue to harvest the beets, you get to sell those beets and get the money, and including the contract. So we will see how much money we get. Money, 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 money. That's weird. A lot of free beets. JC Wills saying good morning. What is this right? It's just a sandbag. Okay. I guess we need a sandbag right by the entrance. Alright, there's 2 trucks dumped into the silo. Yeah, what are we at? So we're at 99%. It's going to get to 100% before we even sell any of these in a whole other train load. So that's going to be sweet. You like that one, Nubs? Gotcha. Jeez. Cheese and rice, as other streamers would say, right? There's another guy that would say cheese and rice. 14 people? I must be the only one streaming. Must be. Gotta be. That's gotta be the explanation. Anyway, thanks for hanging out and watching us do a little sugar beet harvesting. Hope this isn't all the excitement you have today. But if it is, thanks for spending it with the rest of us. Just so I mean, hey, Rich Callie said it. I'm not the one that said it, so, but appreciate that. Alright, hope that guy doesn't get stuck. And we're gonna go now, and where's my green tractor? Did we have that already? There's green, right there. Is a government open yet? What are you talking about, is a government open yet? Is a government open yet? I don't know what you mean, JC Will. Alright, so let's turn this guy on. Let's scoop up, clean up some of this field real quick. Is the government open yet? You mean like out here in California? The People's Republic of California? You think we're open and able to do what we want here? Nah, contract on Field 8 finished. You see it right up there in the upper right. We are done. Right now, I can go into the menu, hit the square button right now, and collect 78,000 bucks, and we're done. But we're not going to do that because we got all them sugar beets to steal from the other farmer now. We're going to be beet thieves. Is the government open? Time starts too early. Yeah. Now, yeah, out here in the People's Republic of California, they are finally in Los Angeles County allowing us to go to restaurants, and certain restaurants have been approved to have some limited inside seating. Now, not all restaurants are doing it, but some are. But I would say probably most are not, though. Now, places that have outside seating, they're all starting to let you sit outside, and the rules are, especially if it's inside dining, if there's any places, you still have to wear a mask while you're at the restaurant. Like while you're walking to and from your table, but while you're eating, you can take your mask off. And then there's no one sitting at any tables near you, like everybody's spaced out like crazy. And, I don't know, it's just weird. But they are starting to let stuff like that happen, but they still have a lot of stores and a lot of places that are like, I mean, you're not going to have any public meetings, and like, we have our Coin Club meetings at a public library meeting room, and the librarian that runs that, I emailed her, and she's like, well, we're being told don't expect to even be able to use that until next year. So they're not planning on opening things where like people actually gather together at a social thing. I mean, you guys can debate on your own whether meeting at a Coin Club meeting is really a social activity or not, but it is. It is. It really is. The courts are still closed in Northern California. Well, California, what do you need courts for? I mean, you got people out there rioting and looting, and then you guess you arrest a few of them, but then there's no bail, and you just let them go right home, and then you let everybody else out of jail. What do you need a court for, right? So, yeah, keep the courts closed. Why the hell not? Ibex Commando Gaming. Bye, friend. I gotta go sleep. Hey, thanks for hanging out with us, and again, see you the next time. Welcome back anytime. And make sure that cat don't get them fish. Cat went into the fish tank earlier. That's crazy. And I was just like, just beat it, beat it, beat it. Absolutely. Alright, speaking of the beets, he's only at 54% full. We can scoop up a little more straw. Here in Wisconsin, pretty much everything is back to normal, everything's back open. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess some things don't seem to, I mean, still, any place that you go indoors, anywhere, you have to have a mask on, pretty much. I mean, there's a few local businesses, like, that are, like, not, like, you know, chains or, like, supermarkets, things like that, like, just local places that, like, the owners, like, they don't really care. So if you walk in without a mask, they ain't saying a damn thing, because they don't really think it's that big of a deal. Especially if there's not a lot of other people in there. But most other places, they have signs like, must have face coverings past this point and all this stuff, or whatever. But whatever, if that's what they want to do, that's what they want to do. They did finally start opening up some of the hair cutting places, so I did see that, but what they do now is everybody just has to wait outside, and they've painted squares, like on the concrete, like on the sidewalks and everything, outside the front of all the places. So, like, that you know where you're supposed to stand and how far you're supposed to stand from people, which is kind of silly. I mean, I guess some people don't know what 6 feet or whatever the rules are, so. But my thinking is, like, okay, if you have a business like that where people have to wait, and it's not like just... It's not like you're waiting outside the Little Caesars for your hot and ready and for your turn to go in and pay your $5 for the crappiest pizza you're going to eat. Well, yeah, it's not like that. Haircut, you know, it takes, what, depending on your hairstyle, I guess, and the amount of hair you have, anywhere from 2 to 20 minutes, I would guess, for most people. So, I mean, why aren't people waiting in their cars in the parking lot and then just getting called or texted? You know, so why do you have to stand outside in front of a damn business or something? You'd think that they would just have it set up to where, like, okay, here's your ticket, or pull a number, and then we'll call you. Go sit in your car in the AC and listen to the radio. You know, it blows my mind that they don't have that, but a few places are like that, but not much, yeah. But as far as, like, any, like, real, like, get-togethers, like coin shows or sporting events or any actual gatherings of people, like bars and stuff, none of that's going to be open anytime soon, as far as what I understand. Alright, we just, it looks like we topped off the straw as much as it goes. Yep, straw is totally full, 72,000 liters. And you know what? Cleanliness is now up to 90%, even though it was 70 earlier, or 78. And now we're at 99% productivity. Maybe selling some of the pigs help to deal with our cleanliness situation? I don't know. I don't know. I just know that part of our pig deal here is not even on our farm. Governor dropped it to state. They dropped it. Well, so strange to realize this will be written in the history books and not just our country. Well, yeah, and you know what? And then they're saying like now, and that's why the market went down a bunch the other day, is that because people are like all of a sudden just getting tired of being home all the time and doing this social distancing and not working, and so people are basically just saying screw it and going out and doing what they want and not wearing their masks anymore and getting together and going out and protesting or rioting and doing all this stuff, or going out and having parties. I saw some friends from Hawaii. They sent me a video. They had a big block party the other day, and it's just like everybody's together dancing and partying, and they were roasting a pig, and it's like, dude, are you kidding? It's like, and especially in Hawaii, because they have like hardly any hospitals there, and if it does spread there, they're in trouble. So, Helper G has a full tank, so let's take care of that. And they're saying in a lot of states, yeah, the numbers are starting to tick back up, and so yeah, this ain't over, at least depending on, I guess, what news channels and what you believe and what you're not. But it's like, I don't think this is over. It seems like people are still catching this. We haven't cured it. So we're going to be dealing with it. But, and like what Rich said, though, it's like, it's going to be in the history books, and this is, but it's, we're dragging it on forever, though, because, yeah, we've had stuff like this in the history, like that, what is it, the 1918 one they keep talking about, the Spanish flu that killed tens of millions of people just in, you know, around the world, and a couple million people in America, I believe is what the numbers were. A lot of people think it's a hoax, yeah, and a lot of people think it's just as bad as the deadly plague, you know, and stuff, and, you know, the Black Death. So there are people like on both extremes, but there really is a virus, and yeah, Young Coiner, some people think it's government made, or some people think it's the Chinese starting war with us, and it's the Chinese, you know, there's all kinds of theories, but whatever it is, that's, you know, we don't, you know, the average folks like us, we don't know the real answers, but we know there's something going around, and we don't want to catch it. That's what we know, and we know it's not over because they're reporting the numbers are still going up, unless you just are total conspiracy theorists and don't even believe they're reporting the right numbers, but then I don't know what to tell you, because there really are people dying, so. But anyway, the numbers are going up again, and it's just like, this ain't ending anytime soon if they're going to keep us at home. What they need to do, which is not the, well, the way to get this done the quickest is to let everybody go out there, let everybody catch this disease, let the people that get sick, and let the people that die, die. Now, that's the fastest way to get it done, and that's what happened in 1918 with the Spanish flu, and a lot of people died. And we don't know if this is stronger or weaker than the Spanish flu then, because everybody's staying home and we're not catching it, and we're not spreading it as fast, and we have no idea. You know, the numbers aren't out there. Now, that's not, you know, of course, you know, that's just playing devil's advocate. We don't really want everyone to catch it and tons of people to die, because you overwhelm the hospitals, and, you know, we can do better than that, is the whole plan. But that's the fastest way to get this done and over with. Let everybody catch it. Whoever dies, dies. Sorry, it's going to be painful, but we'll be done with this by the beginning of next year, and the rest of us will be good to go. That's kind of what it is, but it's like, we don't want to do that, of course. But if you keep everyone home and, like, nobody's ever catching it, unless they actually cure this thing, which is not a guarantee. I mean, there's no cure to the common cold. There's no cure to the flu. I mean, these things have been around forever. I mean, you're taking a big gamble that all of a sudden this is going to get cured, and then that's going to solve our problems. So, and remember, the whole point of the government telling everyone to stay home and everybody, don't work anymore, you're going to get fired and you can go on unemployment and spending trillions of dollars to keep the economy going. The whole point was not to overwhelm the hospitals. Because if everybody gets sick at once, you can't go in the hospitals, we don't have enough ventilators, and a lot of people are going to die. I mean, a lot of people are going to die anyway, that's unfortunate, but we can minimize those numbers if we kind of take turns going into the hospital, the people that are really going to get sick. So, you flatten the curve. That's what they tell you, right? Flatten the curve. So, but that's not what they're talking about anymore. Now they're talking about, yeah, everybody stay on lockdown and keep all these rules until we have a cure. So it's like they changed it. They changed the rules midway through, it seems like, which kind of sucks. And it's really going to drag this out. So instead of this thing being done and over with, whether you have a cure or not, you either get immune or you die or you get sick or whatever, or maybe they do come with a cure. So instead of this thing being done and over by the end of the year, all this, these rules are going to drag it out even longer, I think. That's what I fear, at least. Young Coin Hunter, how you doing, by the way? That's right. Now, it ain't going to be over for a long time until they get everybody out there mingling and seeing who, and like, for example, myself, I mean, I'm trying to stay away from people. I'm trying to do what I'm supposed to do. Big Mill told me to be a good human. I'm trying to be a good human, like he says in his channel, right? So, yeah, you build your herd immunity, Nubs. That's what you're talking about. So it's like, but I'm not going out there. I'm trying to avoid people and not seeing. I go to get my one little bit of groceries every now and then, and it's like, I mean, but then again, I got pretty sick, like in January, like probably right around January. And I usually don't get sick, but I was like out for like a couple days. I mean, I was like in bed where I was just like in pain. And I usually don't get like that. And did I think of anything big that was a big deal then? No, it wasn't bad enough to where I thought I'd go to the hospital or even go to a doctor. I just, dealt with it, right? Took some pills and took some whatever the tablets, the zinc or the orange things that you usually take when you're sick, and I got over it. Now, was that what's going on here, or was that just a flu? I have no idea because, no one's tested anybody, so it's like, it'd be nice to know. But I don't know. But so until like we all go out there and either figure out, have we had it already? Have we been exposed? Are we immune? This is going to drag on, and it's going to suck. So, for some more than others, though. I mean, for some, we can do our work from home, most of it, and, you're going to get through it. But other people, you can't do that. So, who knows? But I'm a little more worried. I mean, I guess if you're thinking it's going to be bad, and you're thinking worst case, or not worst case, but you're thinking a little more negative and not all about the positive, I guess me being out here in California is probably a blessing in disguise, because if we're last and they're slowly opening things up, sure, if it does start spreading around a much, it ain't going to spread here. It's going to spread in places like Ohio and places like Wisconsin and all these states that are saying, screw it, let's open back up and get back to work. If it's still just as bad as, some of the people think, then we'll find out from you guys testing it for us, and I'll still be home here in California, nice and safe, while you guys figure out how bad this stuff really is for me. So I guess it's a blessing in disguise that, my government took away all my rights out here, pretty much. But, who knows? Spanish flu was huge. Plague was bigger as far as... Well, yeah, that's the thing. I mean, exactly, Rich. But Spanish flu was pretty huge, too. I mean, you killed, like 50 million people worldwide, a couple million just in the U.S. I mean, that's a big deal. Like, at the time, it was like, 1 or 2% of our own here. Hopefully the stream didn't get killed here. And, well, maybe it's just me, I don't know. Let's see here. Totally normal, only gotta wear a mask for the haircut. Yeah? Live in a rural area. Yeah, my stream, or at least on my screen, I went down for a little while, so hopefully the rest of you guys are still watching live. Maybe it was just mine. Yeah, I guess in the more rural area, yeah, they were talking about, like, on the one news station I was watching, they were talking about, like, some states, like, what do you, like, if you're in Wyoming or Montana, it's like, everybody's spread out and it never really got there that bad anyway, so it's like, nothing changed there, and nobody, you know, but it's like, so why should they have any restrictions if it's not there? But, you know, I don't know what to say. But I guess, I don't know, it's just crazy when I'm seeing, like, other people, like, I got friends back in Illinois and Missouri, and Illinois is a little more restrictive, but I got friends in Missouri down at Lake of the Ozarks, and they're just, like, partying, and, like, got all the, you know, the bars and the pool, all the pools and everything, and in the lake, and just like there's nothing going on, and it seems like people there just said, screw it, we're not listening to the government, we're not playing by their rules anymore, and you know what? Yeah, I guess you're free to do that, but I mean, if you believe half of what they're saying on the news, then that's a pretty big risk. Alright, you know what I gotta do? This worker is pissing me off, doing this stupid little backing up, like firing him, finishing this myself. That whole big field, this is how much I'm doing myself. This little triangle, I can handle this. Nubs, thanks again for the tip on the train there. Hopefully you have a good day today. So yeah, when I see stuff like that, but I see, like, for example, coin shows coming up. Pretty much everything in California has been canceled through the end of August already, because we just know we're not going to be able to have coin shows. You can't get a room full of basically old people all close together, handing coins back and forth to each other in a small room. You know, all you know, you just can't do that. Not under, like, not a chance. But then you see other states that are, like, apparently not thinking the same thing, and, like, you know, I mean, there's a show that's gonna happen in Las Vegas in a couple weeks. Now, it's basically what, you know, it's gonna be 15 dealers in a huge room that's probably made for 100 tables. There's only gonna be 15 dealers, and they're only letting 25 people in the room at once. So it'll be 40 people total. The 15 dealers, and then the 25 they let in a room, and that's it. So everybody's gonna be pretty spread apart, and they're just trying to do something, you know. So I screwed this up. I'm getting stuck on the truck here. I just drive around. So they're trying it out, but then you got other people here in our YouTube community planning on all going to this show. I guess wrong button. There's a show, I guess, coming up in Cincinnati in July, and they're all thinking the show's going to be 100% open and it's nothing to worry about, and they're all planning on getting together and basically having a good time at the show. Now, I wish they could do that, but at least what I'm being told out here in California and what I'm hearing on the news, that's not just California news, is that's crazy to even think that you're going to be able to have a regular coin show with a bunch of people, a bunch of dealers all together, and like everything's normal. I don't think so, but maybe they're going to be allowed to do it, but I'm not going to be there, I'll tell you that, because, you know, it just seems like an unnecessary risk, not knowing all the facts. You know, like I said, I don't know what's true, what's not about all this, but I know they're reporting 100-some thousand people dead, and that's not made up. Now, did all those people die of this? Or you got people thinking, oh yeah, sure, they're just saying everybody that dies has had this, but, you know, I don't know if I go that crazy about it, but I don't know if I can, you know, that my tinfoil hat ain't that thick, you know, so. Alright, so what do we got here? So we just emptied that out. Now I gotta go get the train. Train time. There isn't one person at my post office that wears a mask. One wears... Oh, see, my post office, they've, like, all the postal employees, they have masks on. And they built big plexiglass barriers, so, like, between them and you. So you gotta basically set the mail to the side of that, and, like, there's a big thing of plexiglass between you and them. And, everyone in the post office, if you go in there, like, even if I just go in there to check my P.O. box real quick, you know, I'm supposed to be wearing a mask. Now, I mean, if I didn't wear a mask and I go in there, is there a policeman right there ready to arrest me and take me to prison? I don't know. It's California, so maybe, but no, there's not. But you know what? The way people are here in California, I'd get a bunch of dirty looks, and I'm sure there's going to be at least one lady in there screaming at me that I'm supposed to be wearing my mask, because that's the way it is here in California. In the grocery store, they actually have what do you call it, employees there, that they'll stop you. They won't let you in if you don't have your face covering on. Or they're nice about it, though. They won't just say, hey, you can't come in. They'll say, oh, you need to have a face covering, and if you don't have one, they'll offer to provide one for you. Like, they'll give you one. So... Toxic Load is sending me messages trying to get me to add to a group, and that's not happening right now because I'm trying to finish this contract, and then we're probably going to be done because my phone is down to 5% battery, I just noticed. So just trying to line this up. Now, of course, I could just go plug in my phone and go for another like 6-7 hours, right? But I'm not sure I need to do that. There isn't one. You're going to give Paisley diabetes with all the chocolate? Well, that's what I'm thinking about too, young coiner. So if I give Paisley, who's what, 5 years old or so, if I give her diabetes from all that chocolate, that puts her more at risk for all this, right? So it's going to be my fault. No, did you... And I think I went a little crazy. I might have given her a little too much chocolate. What do you think, young coiner? No, but that big case, and what that case is, for those who don't know, is... There's a aluminum microscope stand they make they sell on Amazon that some of us have been buying for those pluggable microscopes that people use for coins. And for some reason, when they sell this dumb little aluminum microscope stand, they send it in that case for some reason. It's just weird. But yeah, they send it in that case, and I'm like, what am I going to do with this case? And I was just going to throw it away, but then I remembered Sheldon saying that Paisley likes all kinds of little containers, and I've seen her do other mail calls, so I'm like, you know what? I'll just send that to her, and I'm like, well, I might as well put some chocolate coins in there, because Sheldon told me that, like, just because I sent her I think the last time, I think I sent 5 chocolate coins, or 4, just a little baggie, just for fun, in one of the mail calls, and now Sheldon says every time they get a package, she asks if there's going to be any chocolate coins inside. Like, she just thinks that's all she's thinking about is the chocolate coins. So I'm like, well, if I'm going to send this to her, I may as well fill it, right? You don't just put 5 chocolate coins in a big container like that. You got to fill the container. That's what I think, at least. So. And I did, you know, believe me, I'm from California now. Or California is how they pronounce it. I'm from California. And we ask permission from parents. You just can't give a kid candy anymore. You know? It just doesn't happen. You can't just give somebody's kid candy. You gotta ask. So I did ask. I you know, sent a message to Sheldon on Facebook. I'm like, hey, I'm gonna send you some stuff. I gotta send you some stuff anyway. Do you mind if I send some chocolate coins for Paisley? It seems she seemed to really like that last time. And he said, yeah, no problem, man, no problem. He actually probably said something like, no problem, brah, or, you know, something like that, because he's from Hawaii. I guess he didn't know I was probably going to send like 100 chocolate coins, but, you know, hey, he wasn't specific, and neither was I, so whatever. Do I have mods? I have no mods enabled right now. This is just Ravensport. This is like the, you know, beginning map. I started out on beginner mode. The farm's down in the lower right corner of the map. I farmed there for a while. I ended up selling the farms and moving to the middle of the map. And still have no mods enabled, just kind of going through, doing the different things, making money, trying to do different trophies and have fun with the game. So yeah, no mods enabled yet. He'll probably take them away anyway. Now, did you see her, like, during that video, though? Like, right when she got it, like, she already had one in her mouth by the time Sheldon could even, like, turn the camera to her. You ruined her values now. Well, yeah, that was funny. She wants to... Or when Sheldon in the video said something about, like, oh, he'll be hunting the Canadian nickels later, and then she, like, goes to the... She was like, I'll be hunting these later. The chocolate coins. It was hilarious. Yeah, Charlie, I haven't done any of the mods yet. There are some mods in this game that I think would be cool. Like, there's different, like, vehicles and buildings that would be fun, but so far I just haven't done any of those, and some of them certainly would make the game a little more... little easier, I guess, and... But nah, I'm just kind of playing through it. I probably will eventually, like, play the other map, the Felsburn map, and probably do that with some mods and just kind of go a little crazier on that one once I do everything I want to do on this one. That's the plan. Young Coin Hunter says, yeah, Sheldon got to keep using that. Yeah, him putting that, slipping that all zero die in there. Yeah, she was like, you could just tell, like, for that, like, half a second, she's thinking, like, how the hell did that happen? Because she keeps looking at the dice, like, look, it has a 1, and a 1, and a 2, and a 3, and Sheldon said he wanted to make it where it was all 1s, and then maybe, like, one spot that was a 2, or maybe all 1s, and then maybe 1, 2, and then 1, 3, because, I mean, that's a lot of stuff. I mean, not only that a lot of stuff he's given out, but just having to mail all that stuff, too, is a pain in the butt, but she keeps asking for bigger numbers, so what I'm going to do, and I kind of told Sheldon, I threatened to do it as a joke, but I might do it, is I told him, I got to slow down, jeez, train slows down, a little, not that quickly, but, I told him I was going to send him one of those Dungeons and Dragons dies that I use, like, that has the 20 sides, so Paisley can roll up to a 20. I think she would get a kick out of that one. But Sheldon's like, no, definitely not. Alright, so we're going to unload. So, now that we've got 100% complete on the contract, just show you there. We're at 100% complete, so I can take the money for the contract. I'm not doing that yet. All these sugar beets we dump in here are going to get sold instead of going towards the contract, and I get the money. So we got the money in the top corner there. Let's see if that's correct and count up. Oh yeah, it's working. It's working beautifully. At least he doesn't mail everything in a bubble mailer every time. Yeah, that's crazy. But when she picks out, like, from that at the end of that video, he picks out the prizes, and it's like another Morgan silver dollar, and then I don't remember what the other coin was, but it's like, geez, you can't put that just in a regular. That's got to be in a bubble mailer. So. Alright, so there's 19,000 I get from that trailer. I guess it's not as much harvest income as I thought it was going to be, but hey, it's free money. There's some more money coming in. 15 people. Thanks again, JC. Have a good one, man. Have a good day. And here's some more free money coming in. So it was 19,000 plus... How much more? Another 18,000. So there's 38,000 bucks. And plus, now that we're done, we'll take this 78,000 and collect. Boom. 78,000. And that's why we do sugar beet contracts. Right there. Why ain't 13 people chatting? What you doing, lurkers? Probably some people fell asleep while I was streaming, because it wasn't last night, or maybe it was the night before. I know Lima Echo Numismatics was in here, and then, like, you know, stopped talking, and then the next day I saw in my comments, like Lima saying that he fell asleep during the stream and no regrets. I'm like, okay, that's funny. So let's get our truck back home. Lucky James likes to lurk. You've been in here this whole time? And Alfred too? Jeez, what are you trying to do? Get me up to my 4,000 hours of watch time? You gonna make me get monetized over here or something someday? I don't know, the way these gaming channels work though, I'll probably get my 4,000 hours way before I get 1,000 subs, because all I'm doing is just playing tons of games and not just doing 2-minute videos or anything either. It's kind of funny. Alright, I guess this isn't probably the best place to park that. That's kind of a little bumpy hill there. We'll park this right there, right across from Lady. Block Lady's view a little bit. We like to lurk, playing tills. I'm thinking of lunch. Okay, James Raymond Barker. The gaming's awake. Look, you made everybody talk. 10 people consistently watching is 70. Yeah, it adds up for sure. And what is it? To get 4,000 hours of watch time in 365 days, you need to average about, what, 12, 13 hours a day of watch time. So yeah, I mean, I've no doubt that if I keep gaming on this channel, whether I'm playing this or any other crazy addictive game like I've been known to play or that I like, the watch time's no trouble at all. But it's like, yeah, trying to get 1,000 subscribers, I mean, that's not that easy, especially now that, like, if I go into another gaming channel's chat or talking to, or like under my Kittle Got Game, whatever, or like right now, if I type in hello, like, just go hello, and I say, hey everybody, if you're not part of my coin channel right now, go ahead and please subscribe to me. It's very tough. You can't just click on the name and say go to channel and do that like you used to be able to. So it's just, it's tough. I mean, it's going to be real tough to grow for channels now. Unfortunately. I mean, I guess luckily, I mean, I got my other channel. I'm roll around in that grass pile. There you go, lady. I mean, luckily, it's just, I don't have to worry about that on my other channel, but it's still making it hard, you know, you're slowing down everybody else growing. Yeah, of course you want to keep growing all your stuff. I didn't notice this. They even got, like, the paint on this house sucks, too. It's like there's... Look at how run down this place looks. And what's funny, though, is if you go into the German map, to the German house, the house looks like a perfect, nice farmhouse, but the American one looks like a piece of garbage. So... Hey, Michael Kittle Rare Coins. No, it's just me on my phone right now, and well, I'm just gonna say I haven't put my gaming channel onto my phone yet. But the real answer is I kind of don't know how to add my gaming channel to my phone right now. I gotta figure that out. So I'll get it eventually, so I can actually chat on the one that I'm playing on. Oh, jeez. Alright, so I'm actually starting to get tired. What is it, only 4:47 in the AM? So, I don't know how much more I'm going to do, or if I'm going to do any more. But then again, we got 14 people up in the channel. I mean, I don't want to just say... I mean, we can't just leave. So there's a bunch of pigs. Let's see how our pigs are doing, by the way. 98% productivity. Beautiful thing. It is a beautiful thing. The cleanliness could be better, though. I mean, I could scoop that little bit, but I can't scoop that little bit. Unbelievable, isn't it? They got all the straw they could ever ask for. They're basically, well, that's what me and JW were saying. This game's designed by Europeans and Germans. It's a European company that makes it, and it's like the German map is very pretty, and like if you go back to where the farm they give you as a beginner, there's like a junkyard out in front of your house too, and it's like your house is just ridiculous. It's like them just ripping on Americans, or that's what they think Americans are like. I don't know. So eventually we're going to have to do something with this big pile of manure, because it's growing and growing and growing. And this thing's getting filled up with slurry. We're going to have to empty this and deal with it sometime. Doesn't really tell you how full it is, though, does it? But I know it's I mean, we can go into the menu here, and it says under there, manure 47 or 45,000 liters, slurry 57,000 liters. So I don't know if that's how much I actually have. It could be. Sounds like a lot. 7:50 in the AM. Hold your YouTube logo in the right corner and then log. You say then log in, but I don't know my password. I have to go look on my. I got a book on my desk that has all my passwords in it. I'd have to go look at that, young coin hunter. That's why when I'm on my phone and I'm in somebody's chat, I can't do super chats for people, because if I try to do a super chat, it asks for my Google password, and I don't know my Google password. It's like I gotta go look in my book for it, because I got so many different passwords for different websites. It's stupid. Alright, let's see. All the equipment looks like it's in relatively good shape and good order. Let's just sort by what needs to be repaired, if anything. We got one of our sprayers is down to 29%. Not the end of the world. It's still working. Yeah, I think that's going to be it for the day. So my phone battery's actually at 2% right now, so yeah, that's probably a good sign too. Let's run back over to the house and probably just say, well, right now it's 8:41 a.m. in Ravensport, so we'll say good morning to Lady, and I guess it's good morning for me too, even though I'm kind of saying good night, because I've been up all night playing this. And we'll feed Lady one more time. Second breakfast. There you go. Fingerprint verification. What are we talking about? You have 7 accounts on YouTube. Why would you have 7 accounts on YouTube, young coin hunter? And if you have 7 accounts on YouTube right now, have you all 7 of them subscribed to Kittle Got Game? That's what I really want to know. Only a 5-hour stream? Alfred, are you saying I'm slacking? Is that what we're saying? And if all of a sudden I stop talking to you guys, I mean, I guess I can talk to you, but I won't be able to read your comments. That just means my phone battery died, and I can't read the chat anymore. So I guess if you really want me to read something, you better write it very quickly, because now it says 1% battery. Google fingerprint verification. Nah, you know what? I don't trust all that, because I don't want my phone to like lock me out because all of a sudden it can no longer read my fingerprint, or like if I'm golfing and I got to get into my phone and my finger's all sweaty and covered with dirt because I've been golfing, my phone won't read. No, I don't put any password or any lock screen or anything like that on my phone. I don't trust any of that stuff. All right, so anyway, hope you guys have a great day today. And alright, for when you get timed out, switch to an adultish coin hunter, and then old, and yeah. Good luck with that, young coin hunter. I don't know if you can get away with that. Alright. Anyway, like I said, hope everybody has a great great Tuesday. I'll probably sleep until at least noon or 1 in the afternoon, and maybe I'll get up and it'll be, it'll be a little too late for breakfast, so I'll probably just go right into a lunch, and I'll get a little bit of work done, and hopefully I'll get to do a mail call tomorrow. So on the Coin channel, I plan on going live sometime tomorrow to do a mail call. I mean, I've been saying this for several days. Alfred probably knows. I've been saying this for several days, but I really plan to get this done because I need to get this mail call done is basically what I need to do. And Alfred, I'm sending you a Kittle Got Games sticker, but I'm sending it to JW Coins and Hobbies because I got to send him something anyway, so I'm sending him a sticker. And I'm sending you a sticker. Rich Kelly, take care. Young Coiner says, alrighty, I'm back. Oh, you must have and my phone just died, so I cannot read any more of the chat. I see that there's more chat messages coming in. So, go ahead, everybody type F in chat for my phone failing, or what? Isn't that what the gamers do? I don't know what they do. It's ridiculous. Yeah. I guess Young Coin Hunter's in charge of the chat now. Why isn't Lady eating her food? Did I overfeed her? Look at her. I think I overfed her. I did this before. Well, and part of it is when I built this house, it's such uneven terrain, and then I put the food bowl, or the house right on the edge of this. It's like a weird angle, and I think it glitches the dog sometimes. So, I'll have her follow me a little bit. I wonder if I could run all the way to the ocean and then hurry up and switch to my car back here at the house, so then she'll just be stuck at the beach by herself. And then maybe she'll become a beach dog. Maybe we'll try that one day. We'll see how far Lady will run home. So there we are. Is she coming still? Yeah, she's over there. She's coming. Alright, she got her exercise. Well, hopefully you guys are all behaving in the chat. It's been fun. Again, we got a lot done. What else do we still need to do? We got the train. We learned to do the train thanks to Nubs. That was great. We have a field here of wheat that we'll be harvesting soon. The other field is... What else do we got? So we got a couple fields here. Let's just see what we got to do for our next episode. Dog is back at the doghouse. It just gave me a note there. Wow, that's interesting. So I guess when you leave your dog, it goes back to the doghouse. Interesting. So we got a field here, field number 7, that we got to do some stuff on next time. We still have to clean up this straw. And again, I say next time, I'm not going to guarantee my next stream on Kittle Got Game will be Farming Simulator 19. If I were a betting man, and I am, the odds are that it will be Farming Simulator, but I could surprise you and play Call of Duty, or maybe even something new. We never know. But yes, the next video on Kittle Got Game, though, again, right after I do this, before I, go have something to drink and then probably crash for the morning, is I will be hopping on my computer and picking the winner of the 100 subscriber giveaway. So again, if you are not in on the 100 subscriber giveaway, you got less than 10 minutes to get your guess in. Not your guess, but your comment in. So we got this field, and then again, I was just looking at my other fields to see what I got to do next time. So we got wheat here that's growing. We got to finish picking up the straw and then plant field 7 over there. Field 6 down here, I think we're growing corn. That's going to be ready to harvest soon. Looking good, looking good. And then field number 13 is unplanted. Clean slate. So we gotta take care of that. So we got some work to do next time we play. So again, yeah, last call. If you're not in on that 100 subscriber giveaway, now is the chance. Even though I said comments must be in by... I think I said 9 p.m. on June 15th. Well, I'm a few hours late. Whatever. It's my channel. My giveaway. I'm letting you have a chance. Hey, look, if you're in the chat right now, you have a chance. How about that? So there you go. You got a few minutes. So I'll go ahead and do that, and I'll try to post a video sometime later today or maybe tomorrow, whatever. And you guys will figure out who wins the big prizes. But alright, I've rambled on enough. Look for me later on, probably this afternoon. I'll do a stream on my coin channel, I hope. Mail call. And then maybe tonight on the gaming channel. The winner announcement. And I don't know if I'm going to stream again, but you never know. Alright, guys. Take care. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Peace.